Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Mapocolops Game Day stream. Very happy to finally be back. First stream of the year. It is time. We're going to blow off some dust and have a fun time with it. But I'm excited to jump in today. I hope you're all doing well. And I've just closed the game. Give me a second. There we go. Just gotta press start recording. Hello and welcome to the Pathless. This is a game developed by Giant Squid that also created the game Abzu specifically, and are releasing a new game this year called The Sword and the Sea. So I'm excited for this one. I haven't played Abzu yet, and also in the same sort of bubble there is Journey, which is another game that I need to play as well. We were talking about it last year in regards to this group of games and being like, well, I hope that we get possibly Journey or Abzu first, and then Destiny. Once we span the wheel, Destiny said, the Pathless is the game that you will play. But I'm excited. Sitting on this main menu as we start up has been really, really nice to listen to the Mongolian throat singing. Takes me back to a couple of previous games I've played that also threw that same sort of feeling in. Star Wars Fallen Order and Ghost of Tsushima. Got some good throat singing going on in there. And the Pathless, what a trilogy of Mongolian throat singing. But yes, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're excited to get into our first Mapocolops Game Day stream of 2026. Kicking it off with a good one here, I hope. Let's press new game and see how we go. Hopefully everything plays well, performs good, and we have a great time. So let's jump in. I appreciate each and every one of you for joining, and thank you for your patience as well, as it took a little while for us to come back for the stream. Had a few things going on. So it's been about a month on the streams, but we're going to get back into the routine of the weekly game day streams and my Final Fantasy XIV streams as well. It's just been a matter of getting the whole channel on track for the year. It has felt like a while since the last one, because Neva was the last stream, and Neva just went up publicly last night for me. So it has been 4 weeks. So I do appreciate your patience. It's a pretty good 2025 for the game day streams. We've done quite a few in the past 6 months. It's been about 6 months of the game day stuff, and being able to like play through a game and complete it in mostly one stream or maybe two, and then editing it together into one video has been a very fun time. So I'm excited for the wheel spins of 2026. Let's get into it with the Pathless. We'll start a new game. A dark curse shrouds the world. Legends say the curse spreads from the ancient isle on the edge of the world, where the realm of man and the realm of spirits intersect. Many have gone to the isle to stop the curse. None have returned. The darkness grows stronger. The last hunter makes the journey to reclaim the light that has been stolen from the world. Very nice. Be excited to explore this island, see how it feels. Whoa, okay, let's get a feeling for the game that we're playing. I love that immediately this game hits you with such an immense sense of scale. Like, we are so small, just even in the camera perspective, and just like the pan up to the giant cliffs that go even further up to that. Like, is that a floating landmass, floating island above even? And that's like the molten ground underneath it? So curious about what's in the sky there. Right, so we'll get a feeling for the game. Pressing R1 snaps the perspective to wherever we're facing. We get a nice little jump. And I can't do anything else yet. So that's it. This is amazing. Yeah, the way that the camera is, it's not over the shoulder. It's, you know, it's much further away from the player and a bit off to the side. And the way that it can communicate that scale as you pan up a bit puts you in perspective of this massive island. How are we doing audio-wise? I've got everything at 100, but if you want me to turn it up, I'll probably turn it up for what's actually being shown in the game. I'll increase the volume. I am playing on full screen instead of windowed mode. There's no borderless, so if I click off, it's going to do this, so I apologize. It'll do that. A little bit disruptive, but it's not too bad. But just let me know how audio sounds. Yeah, the bright red really stands out, which is nice. You'll find your place in the world. Hold and release with the right trigger or the left mouse. So there you go. Ooh, okay. So you're automatically aiming. Whoa. Look at that sprint action. Ooh. Whoa. Cool moves, dude. Alright. Check this running out. I love a game that can communicate exactly what you need to do without speaking a single word. Is this my my pet eagle button? Not yet. Not yet. From memory, I think this game came out. It's only like a few years old at max. So I remember when this was revealed, and I was like, this looks absolutely incredible. I want to play this game. And we're finally here. It got added onto my to-do list a long time ago. Oh, look at that. So when you're sprinting and then you lock on and you press aim, you have this incredible, incredible slide that you can do. That's sick. That is a very satisfying movement. So it seems that specifically what that does is that allows us to, it gives us some more stamina for our run. So these kind of things are put in place for us to build up that momentum. So you want to like run, get this, get some more points. Get some more points. It's like filling up my bar at the bottom for us to get that momentum of the run, I suppose. And of course you can not be running at the same time and save your sprint bar for later. That's very fluid motion. I love it. And then when we're inside, it's a bit more third person. Closer to over the shoulder. This is very Zelda. That's very Zelda. We've got the Eye of Truth. Wow. It reveals the oppressive pillars as well as ways forward. The Spirit Mask grants the wearer the ability to see the cracks in the world, to find paths where there would be none. But heed caution, those who wear the mask never see the world the same way again. Okay. I assume that is our meaning behind the word pathless. We are able to take paths where there should be none. Go this way. Ooh. Ooh. When you're in the air, you also get a double jump. You get a double jump specifically. Cool. So you don't have a double jump normally, but if you're in the air when you hit one of those, it will give you that little boost. The battle between the Eagle Mother and the Godslayer was the worst thing my eyes have ever witnessed. If she has fallen, the worst has happened. Now who will stand against the Godslayer? Don't think we have a photo mode, as much as that would be pretty. But yeah, we have the option to whistle. Not yet. Maybe at some point. So you kind of have... The mask is on a toggle with pressing triangle, but also you can hold it with L1 as well. I need to get more of... Okay, I need more eagle things. Alright, I'm going to try this. We're going to try and see if we can do some platforming. Sick. Okay, so now we have one. We can go back over here. That's so cool. Gorgeous. All right, how's that for audio, by the way? When it's doing the big noises, we all good with audio balance between game and voice? I think we've had a little bit of time to see how it all blends together. If it's a little too loud, let me know. I'll fix it as we go. Ah, contentment. I came as a pilgrim to seek guidance from the Tall Ones, but found all the answers I needed on this little isle. A path is only good so long as you walk it, and now I am content to just sit. Sit and be content. So I want to look out for, there's like some statues that you can reveal with the mask, and you get some cool points or something. You get a lantern with orbs of light. I like how we just like kind of automatically lock on to all of these around the place, so it makes it easier for us to just focus on the momentum of travel, which is sick. Now let's go over to this way. Swim, so that's good. Yeah, the movement is very satisfying, especially when you're like mid-sprint, you aim at one, you do like this really cool slide, which I love. The God Slayer is no longer a man, and if he ever was, he's something more. And something less. I see the steel, read the histories of my forefathers. This land was so beautiful, so peaceful, before the God Slayers wrought. The Eagle Mother birthed this world, but she does not demand its direction. She rests in her nest, high above. She will only descend to our realm in times of great happiness, or great danger. I think the Eagle Mother has descended in great danger this time. So, can I sprint up this, Yep. Indeed. what happens when we fill this bar, but we'll do it. Oh, that still doesn't feel very nice. It doesn't feel like powers have come back at all. Let's head back. That's another thing in terms of like hitting this, and the timing is you shoot it, and then as long as you are in the air, kind of have to time that right. I gotta jump in the air to then get the jump. What an honor it is to see the Eagle Mother with my own two eyes. Her presence down here on the plateau can only be a sign of good tidings, or very bad ones. One request for the chat, real quick. If Outer Wilds ever comes up as a topic of conversation, never talk about the details within that game, ever. Just for those that haven't played. Gotta keep the secrets safe. I know that it's hard to talk about in that regard, but you gotta people have to go in not knowing anything. Oh, wow. Wow. Get out of here, Eagle Mother. Be safe. Now we can proceed. Wow, okay. We got the different gods of this this land, this island, potentially. A dragon. Some form of reptile. Snake, lizard, Komodo dragon, something. We have a deer. We have the double-headed eagle. I don't know what that is. And a destroyed statue. Oh, actually, it's a shark. The head is on the ground. Shark Man has been destroyed.
Tanzahir Shadow.
Oh.
Jajike Shazu Bukara.
Ja. Tankiva foru shazu. Jisahir vake tansu.
To evil for who? Tazata. Jikivator. Jikivatan Shazu.
Oh my god. Oh, wow. This game is going to be fucking good and heartbreaking at the very same time. That was fucking amazing. I didn't think that there was going to be any speaking at all. That voice acting caught me completely off guard. That is amazing. I love that sort of level of fantastical language for the voice acting. This dude immediately being such an ominous presence. I like that I assume it's a mask that he's wearing. The eyes, how they just kind of like slowly moving around. That was incredible. Poor Eagle Mother. So these used to be the gods. Whoever this fucking guy is wanting to put an end to it all. They've all got a similar tail, I noticed though. On all of those images, they've got some sort of, don't know the word for it. It's like, sometimes you see like, you know, when you are walking across a bridge and there's like and they do the pendulum axes swinging. It has like a pendulum axe type tail. And that Godslayer guy had the same tail as well. The double-headed eagle is interesting, though. And then I assume that the shark has already been slain previously, based on nothing but that. But who knows? Oh my god! It's like a Phoenix scenario, but with an eagle. Pet eagle. Oh. Eagle Mother gave us a companion. Pet the eagle to restore its strength. Oh my god, I have to do the motion. Oh my. Look. Oh, how cool is that? Wow. It's the most engaging petting I've ever seen. Cool. Rub the belly. Yeah. That's so sweet. How good is that? That's gorgeous. All right, now put that mechanic in every single video game that has animals in it. How good is that? Pet the bird. Sorry guys, this is all that the game is now. There isn't actually any other game. It's just pet the bird. It's like, all right. I get it. I've been pet enough. I like it. I just love it when games do things like that. They really like focus on the interactivity element. It's not just press button to pet. You know, there's a level of control and influence you have over the action. Those moments feel really good as a player. Look at hey. Oh, he just like bounces along and follows us. That's good. And if anything happens to the baby eagle, my life is over. Oh, I've pressed X real good. We can't shoot our bow without any target to actually hit, so there isn't like an element of destroy pots and you get items or anything like that. As much as the gamer brain looks at stuff and goes, can I smash this? No. Alright, let's proceed. Nothing to be revealed in here with this mask. So when we're sprinting, the eagle flies and sits on our shoulder, and then when we're walking around, it is a little hop. I love it. It would be my preference for this game to have DualSense or like PlayStation icons, because that's what I'm playing on. But I'll make do. I understand the Xbox prompts. It just always catches me off guard when obviously the X button on a PlayStation controller and the X button on a Xbox controller are in different places. That's the only thing that kind of makes me pause for a second. What I will say, it was a very good idea for us to change the wheel around the time of Neva and focus on a lot of like indie games on this level. I feel like we're just absolutely in for a treat having the game day wheel be like this for a little while. Neva was just a beautiful, beautiful game, and this is clearly going to be in that same sort of breath, you know, that same feeling. Okay. Eagle, do that. Oh, cool. Alright, so Eagle can be very, very strong with those wings. Pick stuff up for us, and then, thank you very much. Oh no, Eagle! You've trapped yourself in your own thing. So good. I would pet a eagle that has been, you know, trained. It would still be scary, because, those beaks are crazy. But I probably would. I'd pet an eagle before I pet a snake. I'll tell you that much. Tell you that for free. I'm very intrigued by the way that the eagle chooses the bodies as resting points when we're around the place. Ooh. Whoa, what's up with that? We lit the candles just by being around them. How interesting. Yeah, I'm curious about why the eagle chooses specifically to rest on those bodies. Yeah. Probably have to get... as soon as you grab that, it would probably close the thing, won't it? Yeah. Won't be able to do that. It could be some element of, like, not being sad that they're dead, but, like, I don't know, some sort of almost paying respect to them. Okay, I see what you want me to do, but do I have the speed to do that? Oh, never mind. Never mind, actually. That's not what you want me to do at all. We're all good. I thought I was going to have to, like, time it to shoot the arrow and then land on it in time. Nothing that complicated. I don't need to get that complex. Look, I like snakes and spiders for their aesthetic. I think that they're, like, cool looking from a distance. I appreciate what they're about from very far away. I'm not a... yeah. You won't catch me holding one. Even so, I think out of the two of them, I would probably rather hold a spider than a snake, because... I don't know, just the whole concept of snake bites. Even trained snakes and ones that are chill can still have a moment where they'll get you. Not for me. Eagle says, don't want to go pick that up because this sucks. So there's got to be a way for me to make it better. Is there a way for me to make this better? Or do I just need to pet you? Eye of truth will lead the way. There you go. Yeah, goddamn. Yeah, that's insane. Luckily, in Australia, where I live, we have snakes. You know, it's kind of a meme that we have, you know, we have all the dangerous insects and big spiders and snakes everywhere and all that kind of stuff. But snakes are more, they're going to be a bit further away than from where I am. Let's get that belly start to glow. Luckily, I haven't had any snake encounters. Spiders here and there, but nothing crazy. Because I don't live in the country. I'm Interesting. So this is a model of the island, and that's the floating isle above. So we've got like a tower for each of the gods. Read these. Floating Isle, nest of the Eagle Mother. Forest Plateau, domain of Cernos. Landing, you are here, pilgrim. Ah, the pilgrimage through each of the gods' towers. Redwood Steppe, domain of Sorrow. Great Plains, the domain of Nemu. The Mountain Tundra, the domain of Kumo. So, the Floating Isle has been taken over by this Godslayer. But that was where the Eagle Mother would reside. Very, very cool pieces there. So, we've had some names of the gods floated our way. That's the thing. It's like, you know, stories about Australia, when you're saying that makes you scared. The Copperhead Snake story, I don't think is an Australian story. It's funny how people perceive Australia in that way, because they're like, the stories of the spiders, and you're gonna walk outside of your house and get punched in the face by a kangaroo. But I can. It's very normal over here. It's very normal over here. It's a very big misconception. You know? Like, I feel like I can tell you that to get to school in the morning I had to ride a kangaroo and people would believe you. Australia may as well be a different planet to a lot of people. No, we're very normal over here. It's normal to get punched by a kangaroo. Yeah, that's just, yeah. You get used to it after a few punches. My friend from Ireland visited, and she really loved it over here. There's a lot of Irish people that love it over here, that I'm friends with, actually. Okay, so press A to jump, then press A again while airborne to glide. So we do have not a double jump, but a glide now with our eagle. Different type of dead body now. Armored up. These bodies are here as well, so it makes me wonder how we go in regards to were these people fighting? I assume maybe these are more pilgrims, and then you've got warriors as well. So, I'm all out of my sprinting juice at the moment. we've got to, like, take turns doing things. Pick it up, put it over here, then drop it, then help me glide over here, pick it up. I feel so bad, you know. I adopted this eagle. I'm just making it do so much hard work and heavy lifting. I'm like, pick that up, please. Unfortunately, I do not have wings. Yeah, this eagle's going to be strong as hell by the end of it. That's a lot of wind power. Whoa. Incredible sense of scale. Moving into the next part of the island. The adventure begins. Reach the mainland. Cool. Ooh, hang on. There's something about... hang on. Because there's an arrow at the bottom of the diamond and one at the top. Is it different depending on which arrow I hit? Yeah, wow. It does like a different effect when you hit it halfway. Like, it's harder to hit, but it's like... it's shinier. Let me burn some of this meter, because maybe it might refill more of the meter. So let's do a full one. That gives me, like, a quarter of it. So it refills the same amount, but it's a different effect. Maybe it makes no fucking difference, and I'm just like, what's going on? It'd be cool to work out more movement skills that you can do, because you could jump in the air, be floating on the eagle, and then also get a boost for when you hit one of the targets. I don't know if there's any secrets to find round corners. This is me exploring. Yeah, it does... it's clear that you have to either hit it halfway or all the way. If you don't get those, you miss your target. Cool. That kind of works. You can flap while gliding. Collect more crystals to be able to flap additional times in the air. Ah, so that's what this is. Okay, so we've got a few of those earlier on with those statues, but then you'll get moments where you'll just get it. Tap. Hey, full flap. I'm glowing red, mother. I cannot flap anymore. Cool. So a bit of a height increase. I like it. The noises are just such satisfying arrow shooting. I messed that up by not jumping right at the top to still have that flap, but I somehow saved it, so we're good. Saved. Ooh. See like the big icons in the distance of the gods that we've got to face.
Celos, Kelo Selva.
These corrupted gods are crazy. Alright, well, I think we found our first target. Trying to nail the timing for like being the quicker ones hitting the halfway point. Can we pet some of the deer? I can see all the way in the distance on that tree, there's like yellow crystals that'll give me points. So there is an incentive to explore. It's just fun just to shoot arrows. Oh. Cool. This cursed beast is not Cernos. It cannot be. It is fiery, abhorrent, cruel. It crushed this hostel like paper. The tall one I spent my life worshipping never contained such cruelty. Nice. Okay. We have one. I'm gonna miss the thing more than I hit it by trying to aim for the halfway point constantly. Use that momentum to be able to get up on these tall slopes really fast as well. Otherwise you're just struggling. Yes, the unlimited arrows definitely helps. Okay, this is... Oh! Wow. Holy fuck. Oh! My eagle's gone. Oh my god. You just, like, wiped my eagle away. Don't move in the light. Look at the floating skeletons. What the fuck? That I'm just gonna run up this this hill and, you know, have a good time, see what I can find. Runs right into the gazing eye of the beast. I gotta get to my eagle. This red is just insane. Got you, buddy. I got you. Jeez. God. My eyes after that. So I guess we might be encountering our guy in that kind of way. So I think if I jump, hit this, then jump, then go up, there we go. That's how I can get the boost. So if I'm already up in the air, it'll give me the height that I need. Remember that where that tree was that I saw with the crystals on it. But I might not be heading in that direction at all anymore, to be honest. I think the red mist turned me around completely as well. I thought I had an idea of where I was going, but now I'm like, I don't know. Alright, I got another one of these, so we're at 2. At these shrines, we may give offerings to great Cernos. In the morning, we offer ablutions in the east. In the evening, we give thanks in the west. I was merely crossing the bridge when the God-Slayer's terrible swathe came through. Such power, such virulent evil. He is as sudden as he is inevitable. So you can go up the way that I did, apparently. Or you can... Seems like there's a nice little wind tunnel up here. That'll get you in as well. Wow, so you can see the red spheres, they move. They move to a danger zone. We're gonna go to this pillar up here. That'll be our first one. Oh, there's just a crazy red imagery. Just can't help but stare into it. So this seems like this will be the gameplay loop, where it's you get these offerings to the gods to cleanse these shrines. You cleanse them enough, and you're able to liberate or defeat the corrupted entity. And this will be our pilgrimage before we make it up to the top. So we have those two towers over there. I do feel like a pretty big Breath of the Wild inspiration in this game's sort of like aesthetic and traversal. It does give me a Breath of the Wild feeling in a good way, for sure. Which is funny because, like, my initial, thought of putting on this mask was, I'm like, it's the lens of truth. Wow. Gotta pick the right trajectory for the fire arrows. Nice. Cool. I didn't even have to be there up there. You just have to solve it. I like the environmental puzzles that are hanging around. Awesome. Go to this tower down here. There we go. Trying to just nail the practice of getting it halfway for faster movement, faster momentum. Nail that timing. I like that movement speed when you really get going. Down there, nestled in the trees, I can still see the prison where they freed the Pathfinder. So much blood was spilled that day. I hope for his followers' sakes that the one true path is worth the sacrifice. That's an important lore drop. The prison where they freed the Pathfinder in the game called the Pathless. So much blood spilled, and hoping for his followers' sake that the one true path is worth the sacrifice. So is our pathfinder the man who became the Godslayer? Is that what he considers to be the one true path? Big, like, mammoth skull over there with the tusks. I wonder where specifically he's talking about. Is he talking about where he's looking? So, down there, nestled in the trees. Let's look for this prison. Oh, okay, hang on. I've got to go to these lanterns in order. 1, 2, 3. And then 4, 5. Yep. Looks like I'm about to get absorbed into this red zone again. Yep, if you get too close, it starts to like, yeah, it starts to get you. You gotta like run away from it. And that's when the god's looking for you. Oh god. Is it even possible to get away? Holy shit. No? Wow. It's probably possible to get away, but holy shit. So if you get caught, you have to go find your bird and heal eagerly. And I guess it just is very difficult for you to, very difficult for you to escape. Yeah, alright. Oh. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Okay. I thought I was not in its searchlight. Wow. You lose your little crystals. So that's what happens if you fail. Because it's got the searchlight in front of it, but then there was more light surrounding it. And I was like, well, we've been able to move around it before. Right. Apparently, I got it wrong. Just straight up avoid the light, even if it's not directly looking at you. Trying to look for that prison in the trees. Whoa, holy shit. Okay. A lot of lore here. Yeah, I was trying to look for that prison in the trees. I mean, it could be this place, but this doesn't feel like it's nestled in the trees, does it? But this does look like where a lot of blood would have been spilled. So these dead bodies have a similar mask to the Godslayer. I did not wish to die today, but the Pathfinder can find no paths from inside a prison cell. If his freedom requires my sacrifice, then he shall have it. Okay, I think this is the prison. There you go. Here's me looking deep in the trees, and it's a little bit higher up. This fool, this infidel, stands between us and the one true path. I would die, and die again, for the Pathfinder. They so desire to rescue this so-called Pathfinder. They may have him. They have bested this warrior, but have paid amply in blood. Wow. I like that the game makes it clear if you've, you know, read these before, how the light from them fades. I came to this island seeking purpose from the Tall Ones, but found it from the Pathfinder. I have spilled so much blood today, and yet I do not regret it. From the outside, this Pathfinder appears utterly unmemorable, barely more than a boy, but he possesses such charisma. Even I, in my heart of hearts, can see the allure of following him. Well, I think we have our Godslayer. The so-called Pathfinder entered this prison a solitary young man and left a general. I do not blame them for taking up his banner, but the name Pathfinder. They place such trust in him. Perhaps too much. Got to like angle that shot to get it into. I have to angle the shot to get it into there. There you go. So, I don't know if it's like there's multiple places you can get these symbols at. And you don't have to get them all, because it looks like there's only the one more tower over that side, but we've got two. I'm going to go over this way, because I want to see this skeleton. Let me look at this. Cool, okay. You can pray at altars. I like that the exploration is purely out of curiosity as well. No map, it's just kind of where you want to look and what you see, which is a bit like Elden Ring, which I think is really cool. I shot one bell too early and I missed the last one. Alright, I've got to go around this to get to that tower, so off we go. What happened here? So this is where the Godslayer laid his curse. Even now, so many years later, it poisons me. This is a power too strong for our realm. This is where it happened. What am I doing? Why do I jump? They slipped off the tree. No. No, this must be reversible. This can be fixed. We can change this. Our realm does not have to go the way of the other plateaus. We can still stop it. We can still stop it. So other plateaus have suffered the same fate of the corruption of their gods and the destruction of the land. My eyes have witnessed power reserved for gods. To watch the Godslayer inflict his curse here is to witness the first step in the glorious cycle of rebirth. I am anointed. glorious cycle of rebirth doesn't really tend to come from curse. I'm on a timer. Cool. You start hearing the clock ticking. You're like, I'm on a timer. How good is the music that plays as we're going through this as well? So many of these just in the same area. It's cool. I mean, it makes sense because the progress on the bar is so slow. Gotta get in here though. I just feel like I need to just get above it. If I just a little too low down, sadly. I got the right idea. I gotta be above it. get a whole bunch in a row and be so good at doing this, and then can't get just one of them. No lore to read on this tower. Cleanse my cursed child. I love the whispering, godlike voice of Mother Eagle. Wow. So we're going in there. So I was right that there's 3 towers, but there's multiple ways to get the emblems, because we've still got 2. Here we go. Chasing after it. Side down. This is sick. The way that your momentum and movement is also tied to how you would engage in combat like this is incredible. Amazing. How cool is that? That just the fluidity of the movement and combat together, that you can just be like sprinting alongside, boosting while doing damage to it at the same. Ooh, okay. What are we doing now? Oh my god, my eagle. Oh my god, okay. Oh, I gotta get around while you do that, and then I gotta hit your... Okay. Let's see. Hitting the eyes gives me my shit back. Oh. Music. How good. Go! Oh, this thing does not want to go down. Oh, okay. I shoot when that happens. Shooting at the light back. And then jump up with the wind. Beautiful. That is so cool. Turning the corrupted deer god back to her beautiful form. One of three. You can see much more clearly now that type of tail that I was talking about. So the Godslayer has that same tail. The spirit meter is now longer. We have cleansed the elk. We can flap an additional time in the air. Let's go. These scenes are just so gorgeous. That was amazing. Really, really fun boss fight to run through there. Oh, this is what the extra stuff is for. There you go. Okay. There's 7 more of those to obtain. And then you'll get something from that. So I think there's still more that you'd be able to... Yeah, I can see the red mist. So that there are bonus ones for a reward. That's a completionist commitment that I may not have time for on the stream. Because you think about doing that in every plateau, and we'll be here all day. I assume maybe you'd get more rewards for your crystal meter for the amount of times that you can flap, maybe. Who knows what it could give. It's cool to see us, like, cleanse this area specifically, which is so nice. But yeah, oh, what's this? Oh, wow. Huh. There's also animal life that are dying around the place that you can heal for crystals as well. I didn't realize that was a thing, because we've seen, like, deer running around normal. But that's also something to look out for. I say we move to our next objective. They've really done something magical here, though. This is a gorgeous game, and like the way that the world is. It's one of those worlds that does get your curiosity flowing, of you want to explore things, which is always a good time. Don't mind me just seeing if there's anything behind the waterfall. But on top of the exploration being very, very fun, and how you traverse the world, it's a very good idea for them to have implemented that momentum in both combat and movement together. Like the way that you're like constantly trying to like hit these to catch up and then hit the targets. And then you get like a little bit more of like a close range boss fight as well. Not in the traditional, like, here's the boss's health bar, but just hitting those particular points for progress. That was super good. I'm curious to see how they're going to do the other deities. And there are some places that I'm like looking that it's like I probably can't get there yet because that just might literally be another plateau. Like I assume at some point I'll probably be able to flap high enough to get there. Could maybe do it now, but I don't know. It's a big ask. There's potential for that. Just give me a sec. I might be able to do it. Maybe. Ugh, I was trying to see if I could hit that specific thing. No. No. If I have a third flap, I'm there, easy. I would say that that is possible, but tricky to do it currently. Like, if I'm able to hit that crystal, I'm just going to call it crystal for the sake of it, I don't know why. If I hit, what do I call these things? Just say these eye diamonds. If I hit these eye diamonds at the perfect moment, I could get that boost up. Might just wait till I have 3 flaps. Targets? How dare you use such a normal and correct word. Alright, we've made it to the Redwood Step. Well, let's get introduced to the deity of this land.
Sahil Sauro Tilki Shakosh.
Sauro. Goddamn dinosaur. Okay. We've got the dinosaur. This music though, goddamn. I believe it is their own language, I think. Oh, tall ones, don't let his followers find me here. They found you. How am I supposed to do a fire arrow related puzzle in the rain? It's magic fire, that's why. Blind. Where is the other? Where's the other torch? I'm absolutely being blind right now. Cannot see another torch. I'm about to get fucking eaten. I like trying to solve a puzzle. It's like, what if the scary monster came to eat you? Am I getting away? I don't think I'm getting away, and I've now hit a wall. I've really tried to get away from this thing. Wow. I feel like there must be like some just, once it's happening, it's happening. You gotta accept it. So it's all of these segments will be avoiding the light. It's same similar premise. At least we know that it's not like a unique thing for each these. We get stepped on. Oh, yeah, really honing in on me there. God damn. Oh my god, can you just let me get to my eagle? Just keep spawning at the same spot. Oh, woohoo! There's not much I can do about that, is there? I'm like kind of stuck needing to walk in the straight line to get to the eagle. And then if you get too close to it, a bit unfair. You're walking on top of where I needed to be. Or eagle? I pressed B as we were at the eagle because the prompt came up. And I don't know if that worked, but we didn't lose crystals that time like we did last time. So maybe it did work. Who knows? We got lucky. Cool. Found the underground tomb. depth perception. Okay, shall I try and figure out this this torch area again? Is anyone seeing a torch that I, for some reason, am not seeing? Shot that one straight there, shot that one down there, and then I was like, maybe there'll be one over there, but I don't think it would be, like, out of this area. So I gotta light all the torches to get my little thing. Now where that is, this is just a chest. So we've already opened the chest, so there's nothing in here. My brain wants to put like a torch up here. I'm like, this is a good... Oh. Wait. Hang on. What if it's like an invisible torch that can only be seen with spirit? I don't think that is revealing anything for me, actually. Nothing underneath the bridge. Strange. We've hit our first, like, moment of getting stumped. This is our first moment of being stumped. The pointy thing in the distance is just like, they're just statues. They all look the same. The torch is too far away. There's just stuff that ends up being outside of the area that we're in, you know what I mean? The good news is, nobody else has the answer. Which means I'm not going crazy. It's not in plain sight. It has to be within the line of sight with another torch. Which is... So that doesn't mean it's gonna be stupid hidden. Maybe I just try shooting the thing itself with... Oh, it's a brazier. Look at the bottom. You light this on fire. Okay, I got it. Cool. Well, I figured it out. You have to light this thing on fire specifically. See, I was looking for another torch because we've done multiple torch-related puzzles. So that was a first. Sometimes you might need the torch to light something else. I had to get stumped on something eventually. But we got it. I'm actually going to take this moment. I'm going to... I'm kind of scared that I'm going to get consumed by the fire orb while I go, but pausing gets rid of the music. So hopefully we're all good. I'm just going to take a quick little bathroom break. So I'm going to hide. Hopefully that sphere doesn't come for me. I will be right back, chat. Just going to, yeah, quick bathroom break, and then we will continue. Not been consumed by the darkness. That's good. We had a little chill time. What do the characters do when I leave them alone for a while? Do they have idle animations? Like those markings, but I'm pretty sure that's another plateau. So that's not where we're supposed to be at this time. It's just showing us things in a future area, I think. A little too high up for me right now. We've explored in there. Feeling pretty good about the timings on these now, though. This is me, like, going for full halfway practice. I chained 10 skill shots in a row. There we go. Yeah. The game giving me a positive affirmation there. I'm like, oh yeah, I feel pretty good about the timing on these. Yes, here's your achievement. Yeah, you got it, boss. Very good. Fuck it up at the most important moment. Hey. I reckon I can definitely get this. That also looks like it's going to take me to another plateau, so who fucking knows. Close! But it's not on the cards today. Okay, so nothing too crazy in terms of idle animations. Nothing cute, just normal stuff. Gotcha. Another bell zone, okay? This shrine to sorrow has stood for millennia, but even it sinks into the earth. Everything changes. Everything evolves. Hey, I think I've got this timing down. What are we doing here? That way. Yep. We'll have a third flap soon enough. Okay, I don't want to be going this way or I'm going to get consumed by fire. And as soon as I said that, it moved into the direction I was going. That's a funny joke. The lizard taught the first of us to walk stone, to work stone to make houses, and we used it to build walls around ourselves. The lizard taught us to turn pottery that we might preserve food for the winter, and we used it to ferment wine. The lizard taught us to weave so that we might cloth us all. We use it to flaunt our own wealth. So this is my reptile god, this is our lizard. Okay, we're in another torch one. What is it this time? We have got like a reflective mirror. Like shoot it and okay, you shoot it onto the reflection. That's cool. So it might just be another brazier to light. Yeah, it is. Okay, so these ones specifically is for doing the torches and then lighting that. See, and now that we got, you know, hung up on it one time, now we know how it works. Never again. So we have the 3 that we need to proceed with the area. Take them to all of the towers. But there's still more things to do. Alright, what does this do? Interesting. Gotta have Bird take it all the way to the end here, and quickly go over there, and then we've got to shoot through all of these. Hold on. You gotta stay here. We gotta be quick. Release. Quickly go over here. Go over there, and then prep this. Fucked up the last one. That's okay. Good. It's a tricky one. First try would have been amazing, but I'll accept 2. Oh, hang on, they stay. Wait. Here's me expecting to have to do all 3 in a row again. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. You don't have to do all 3 in a row, which is nice. We'll get there. I'm capable, you know. If you get 2, you can get another. We're fumbling on live. It's the pressure. Almost. Almost. Don't you just love bouncing everywhere? Another bell place. Give me my next flap. It's flapping time. There we go. Oh, additional flap. It's a strong winged eagle right there. It's a very interesting and cool ability to get close to candles and have them automatically light in your presence. It looks like we've got multiple shrines in the same area, all for different gods. I knew the man I killed. We prayed together. How to tell him that there is no need for prayer now, once the one true path is illuminated? Some men simply refuse to see the truth as it stands in front of them. I once meditated with the man whose knife rests in my belly. There was no recognition in his eyes, no humanity. Yikes. Consumed by cult time. Okay. Right. Now will I know which one to make which symbol of these towers. Interesting. Oh, crushed by the bell. Poor guy. So I guess whichever direction, whichever corner each of these are at is what these should be. So that one for that one. That one down there. That one there. There. Wonderful. I like it a lot. That's a big waterfall. Surely there'll be a secret behind this one, right? Right? Yes? Yeah. Unfortunately, not. So take your secret waterfalls and stuff them. We got better secrets out here for you to find. Flap is on a recharge, so I gotta be careful with that. there's targets that pop up. You know what? You know what's really cool about this is I called this earlier. When we were in the previous torch segment. I was like, oh, maybe there's a torch that can only be found with the eye. Funny that. They exist. The spirit torches are real. I like that I was onto something there. Just like one puzzle too early. That's very fun. Jeez, where? Oh, wow. Okay. I think I'm able to get up there. I thought that maybe this would be another plateau, but I should be able to get up here. Well, only if I, you know, can actually hit these. Got up here because I had enough flaps. Before we progress with the main story, this is apparently just progression. Just exploring right now. Weary pilgrim, the shrine of the Eagle Mother welcomes you. Lay down your heavy packs and feel her wind upon your skin. Wow, so I was under the impression that we would be doing like one plateau at a time and then we'd just progress to the next one, but it seems that with specific places of traversal, like we've ended up on a different level where we're getting different symbols now. So you can choose to do one at a time, I guess, or you can go, I'm over here now. Just for the sake of curiosity and exploration. So it seems we've got to shoot an arrow around this in a way that goes through 4 circles. This might be our starting point. The Eagle Mother birthed this world and all of its gifts. When you offer thanks to a tall one, you offer thanks to the Eagle Mother. Okay, so start here. Goes through 3 circles. Oh, okay, hang on. Yep. So shoot it, and then I think what I have to do, yeah, I have to shoot it and then step off. Okay, hang on. one does go in. There you go. I just had to do a different pressure on the arrow. See, I'm so used to just doing the halfway shoot. Ocean as far as the eye can see. Go along the mountain ridge here as well. My momentum. I can see the great sorrow. He withers under this cloud. No prayer, no sacrifice can substitute for the sun. He was our greatest god. As he goes, so do I. Sorrow loves the sunlight and brings it to his people. When the sun warms your skin, the great lizard blesses you. Here at this shrine closest to the sun, we give thanks. Finally, I can see above this infernal cloud. Up here, only here, I see the sun, and it is as it always was. I will rest here, content. Alright, now I think what we'll do is engage with this plateau and do these towers, because we've got enough to progress the area before we look at those other plateaus up there. So we're getting ahead of ourselves for a little bit there. It looks like I'll be able to go... Wow, it looks like I will be able to go all the way up here as well, though. So you can see the positions where you get yourself like a little boost. fascinating. I probably need a few more flaps before I get up here, though. There is something all the way up there. I mean, fuck me, there's something all the way down here, I think. Do we go all the way down here? Oh, okay. Whoa! Let's go dive. Oh. The save right at the bottom. The eagle does not want to go further, but there is markings. Oh, no, okay. Maybe not yet. I'm like, there's targets all the way down. So maybe there's something at the bottom that's worth getting, and then you climb up the top. Apparently not yet. That's funny. It's like, you're getting a little too ahead of yourself there, buddy. How about you wait? Stumble upon one of these. Obviously, I want to do it. We've got enough that we can progress with the main story, like I said, but I still want to be able to figure it out while we're here. The filth of that cloud's rains infects all of the water. It is as though his curse is an oil, dooming us to feel ever hotter, but quench no thirst. I drown in it, drop by drop. This bathhouse is erected in honor of great sorrow. Go forth and create great works, then return here to wash off the dust and sweat. Currently bathe in oil. That. If I get 2 in here, it'll open this. I forgot that I didn't have an eagle to glide on for a second there. They were holding something for me. Just fell all the way down to the bottom. Didn't even have to do anything for that one. But of course... got this bird. Yep. One platform. Now I've got to get this one. That one's interesting. Yeah. I got confused in that one because I was thinking that one of the mirrors was for something else, and it was actually painfully simple. I saw multiple mirrors and things and said, "Oh, this will be complicated." And such, I overcomplicated it. Perhaps amid all this dark and misery, this tree will still grow. It will be a beacon. Even in the darkest times, hope perseveres. I missed one. Back to that one. Quick, before I get consumed by the flame. It's coming for me. Oh, I need two. Oh, wow. I actually need two. Up there, on the ridge, I can see the fortress where Saro's followers made their last stand against the Pathfinder's forces. The Pathfinder sliced through those monks as though they were made of paper. There may be no stopping his sacrilegious quest now. Turns out it was actually good that I was getting these. I was like, but we need 3 and then we'll proceed. The next plateau requires more. Classic. So I assume that we need another one elsewhere. Let's go over this way. There's one. Here's one I prepared earlier. Jump down here with my own 2 legs without taking damage. I don't have an eagle to help me glide down. I'm glad we came from above, so I was able to see all of that as I got here instead of having to get confused and then search for it, so that worked out in my favor. at him. Give me my crystals, please. I love the arrow noise of just thunk hitting the tree as you're out of the line of sight. This tower over here seems as good a place as any. There's something satisfying about trying to do that without the eagle. And just bouncing, getting the bounces in the air while the eagle flies next to you. But I failed. I needed the eagle's help. We're a team. Yeah, very satisfying. Time to face the lizard. That opens up the weak points, the eyes on the legs for us to strike. Remind Sauron who he was. So that's where we're headed. Before we do that, before we jump into the storm, we'll look at this beautiful visual. It's 1 p.m. for me. I'm just gonna have a quick little bit of lunch because we've definitely got quite a few hours ahead of us in regards to the other gods. So we're going to have a bit of just a quick little food break. Little lunch break. Got a yummy, delicious bagel for lunch today. Bit of ham cheese, Dijon, some pink pickles. Just while we stare at the god that we're about to cleanse after we have a bit of food. Orange Toblerone is a rare treat, and also they're pretty frequently sold out. I get to see the idle animations this time, though, which is standing around with our cute little eagle. Can I pet the eagle while I am... Yes, yes, yes. Can you pet the eagle while we're having lunch? Wonderful. Pet the eagle while you have lunch. We have a little chuckle animation to ourselves. Very cute. Oh, they're not... they're not pink pickles. They are just pickles. I slipped up because I joke with my friend when we're eating. We just refer to them as pinkles. You know when you have a little language with people, and you just make words silly for no reason? I slipped up and was like, "Hey, I got pinkles in here," and I'm like, "You guys are gonna be like, what the fuck are pinkles?" So I stopped myself mid-word to say pickles. But I'm sure pink pickles exist as well. I don't think I've had fried pickles before, no. Maybe. I've had like jalapeno, they're called jalapeno poppers. Deep fried jalapeno with cream cheese in them. Yeah, it's yummy. Again, the most satisfying petting mechanic, that you can control where you go. Once tried to put pickles on pizza. I don't feel like that's a bad idea. I don't think like pickles on a pizza would stand out enough in flavor for that to be like gross. I think it would be like whatever else you put on it as well that matters. Like I've had a cheeseburger pizza before, which is basically just like typical cheeseburger ingredients, but on a pizza, like, you know, beef patty, mince thing, cheese, pickles, and burger sauce. It was yummy. It was good. I liked it. Oh, Chrono. Okay. That's yeah, that's a choice. So that was your first time having pickles with pizza as well. Never had pickles before. Let's put them on a pizza. Yeah, maybe... I don't know. I like pickles, so I don't have an issue with them. There's a lot of people that don't like them. I know that much. But, no, they're great. I love them. I'm an extra pickles on my burger type of guy. I would try, pickles on a burger again. Maybe see if that works. I think it depends on what it goes with, you know what I mean? Like, I've had them and it's fine, but I don't tend to eat pickles on their own. It's like they go in something that feels better, I think. I can only eat, like, a tiny amount of pickles on their own. I'm just going to fill up my water, and then we'll be back, and we'll continue. Alright, we're ready to get back into it. Oh god. It was so close to us. Turns out it moves. Look at it. It's all the way over there now. Take a little lunch break, have to go on a longer journey to get here. Go. Let us face the lizard. Open him up. Ah, okay. So similar presence to our last one. Chase after beast, shoot beast in legs, and then maybe it does something a little more unique to it in an arena to finish it off. Now, keep your eyes on the prize, as well as also right ahead of you. To jump, it's not working. I'm not be able to jump high enough on the slope. I gotta catch up. Get him, Eagly. Call your eagle Eagly? Let's keep fighting the dinosaur lizard. Much easier. Ooh, I take it back. Now, much easier than the first one, especially for second phase. Much slower moving. I spoke too soon. I said, oh, it's easier than the first one. Ooh. Egg on my face. Cool. Oh, wow. Right? Okay. It burns even up there. Okay. I'm confused. I'm supposed to be hiding behind some... Oh, I can hide behind that. There you go. I thought if I was in the air it would be fine, but you take damage regardless. So I should be able to hide here. I got it. Hide wherever there's plant life because it can't be burned. It's hidden behind the column. I have to put out the... yeah. I'm glad that we've got a unique thing for this fight. And it wasn't just like more of the same. Bring in the vocals is so cool. Ride it up to the next flame. So this area isn't like too loud in the game chat compared to my voice. All good. Like looking at the levels and it seems like it's so loud. I'm trusting you. Time to finish this. We're in a flame tornado. Oh, cool. Third phase. Wow. I wish the music kept going when you paused. I thought so. Okay. If you say sounds good to me and then say it's a bit hard to hear you at times, then it doesn't sound good to you. All right, I'm turning it down a bit, and hopefully that'll be better. I'm trusting you, chat. I'm trusting you. For the public episode, they don't have to suffer through this because I record both audio tracks separately and then I can like adjust it for the edited VOD. But for the stream, this is for your ears. I want to make sure that you guys can hear everything and everything's all good. So hopefully this is better. I've turned it down a little bit more. It's still like around the same area. So hopefully this is acceptable. Yikes. There we go. Time to finish this. And now we get to see the beautiful creature that it is. Ready? It is like Komodo dragon. I was right. Look at me go. Way back in the first shrine area, I was like, Komodo dragon? Potentially? Yes. Amazing. One more on this totem remains. That's funny. The where that wind has appeared, we were trying to like see if we could get up there before. We're like, maybe with enough flaps, but obviously there you go. Now we can just progress. Strength of Sorrow. Powerful talismans will now appear throughout the island. Okay. Cool. And we can flap an additional time. Oh, there's absolutely some Neva vibes to this game. I pointed that out earlier on, where I was like, it was a good decision for us to switch the game day wheel up, you know, to capture this sort of type of game. Have a bit more of an indie focus, which is just so enjoyable. This game came out for PC, mobile, and PlayStation in 2020, at the end of 2020, and then was released on Switch and Xbox in 2023. So a few years old now. And it's made by the developers Giant Squid. They developed Abzu, and their new game coming out this year is The Sword and the Sea. So it's in that same sort of umbrella of Journey, Abzu, the Pathless, and The Sword and the Sea, which is the new one that looks amazing. So my plan is to have Journey and Abzu also played before Sword and the Sea comes out. And then I reckon I'll probably do Journey and Abzu in one stream, I think. Because I think both of those games are short enough to do in the one thing. I think. But we'll see how we go. It'd be a situation where, like, the intention is I'll probably do both, and then maybe if we end up finishing one, we can reassess and see where we're at. But I think that's probably what we'll end up doing. But I haven't seen anything about Abzu. I just know that it's related to water. I feel like I've probably seen like a really tiny bit of Journey, like probably a couple of images here and there, but I've never looked into it because I'm like, I've always heard really good things about it, but that it's an experience that should be like, you got to play it to experience it. Don't like look into it sort of thing. So that's why I just haven't engaged with it yet. So these are the strength talismans. These glowing ones? Whoa, we get more of a boost now than we did before, I think. We got the blessing of Sauros with these. Sword in the Sea did come out last fall. Oh my god. You're so right. You know what? You know what, Roy? I saw 2025 on the release date, and I said, yeah, it's coming out this year. Ooh, I got. It's 2026. It's a new year. I literally read 2025 and said, oh, it's coming out this year. No. I'm stuck in the past. Terrible. That's funny. Well, in that case, I should play Sword in the Sea after we played Journey and Abzu, and it already came out. It's already out. That's funny. There was a chest by this Komodo dragon statue. I saw it in the cutscene when the sun was covering the land. So I'll come and grab this right now. Look at that. My eyesight. Very good. Yeah, let me have a look. Sword and the Sea. So yeah, Abzu, I just know that it's water-related. Journey, know a little bit about. Pathless, we're playing that right now. And the Pathless and Sword of the Sea are the only two that I saw trailers for because they were shown off at, like, you know, Summer Games Fest and Game Awards and stuff like that. So the Pathless, I remember when that was revealed, I was like, I want to play that so bad. That looks really, really good. So we're finally here. And then the Sword of the Sea trailer looked magic as well. That looks really, really cool. August 19th, 2025 on PlayStation and PC. So it's another one of those situations where it comes out on PlayStation first. So I guess there'll probably be an Xbox and Switch port of the game in a couple years or something. But I'll be playing it on PC. Ooh, I want to get up on this tree. Look at this. Let me up here. No. Alright, hold on, hold on. Yes, I've been saved. Give me one of those. It's time for us to go to the next plateau, though. It seems that we've briefly visited the next plateau ahead of time because we got one of the sigils for the next one. Okay, so we have increased Increased strength sigils. The Great Plains. Let's get our introduction to the next deity, shall we? Nimue. It sounds like, oh my god, the Hydra. Look how cool that is. Holy shit. Wow. It sounds like Star Wars language. Oh, I'm under the ground. It sounds like Star Wars language. It's good. Like similar vibes to Huttese. I can imagine hearing Jabba the Hutt's voice. That deep growl with the alien language. Nimue. This Hydra looks like it'll be a fun one to fight against. This game is really like, what if we took Ghost of Tsushima and Breath of the Wild and put our own little spin on it as a little indie darling. Every time I shoot an arrow and listen to the Mongolian throat singing, I'm just like Ghost of Tsushima, running through the reeds really fast, except without a horse. And then you've got like that Breath of the Wild, or that just like that Zelda feeling, you know? With the puzzles and the exploration through the world. It's before Elden Ring came out, but the thing about it that feels similar to that as well is there's no map, you know? There's no, you know, tracked objectives in that way. It's just like your own curiosity is what drives you to explore the map and different areas, similar to Elden Ring. This one came out first. Bounce. Haha! Yes, dude. So good. How cool is that? See, this reminds me of the Breath of the Wild stuff, of like the environmental puzzles, or just like things that you could interact with. That was like, I think it was like related to the Koroks. And you just like see something and go, this looks a little strange, and then you get rewarded when you figure it out. And you hear that little yeah. It's like the thing that I remember most about Breath of the Wild, to be honest, because that was just so fun to engage with. Just like the way that the map and walking around the world would engage your curiosity. Like you look at something and you go, this looks like something, and then it is. But there's nothing else that draws your attention to it other than your own potential curiosity. No, like, you know, shining objective marker. The text is worn down and impossible to read. Ooh, even the mask doesn't help. Interesting. I thought maybe if I do that. actually, you know what? I can't believe it's taken me this long to mention as well, because I'm only thinking video game brain. Very like Princess Mononoke as well, actually. Very Princess Mononoke. Especially with like the animalistic deities in the world, the darkness and corruption, and just running through, and also with the incredible archery noises. That took me way too long to even mention Mononoke. Too busy comparing it to other games than to think about influences outside of that, but yeah. The demonic curse upon the land. My brain tells me that I could shoot arrows through this, but we're not allowed to shoot arrows unless there's an actual target, so... We'll go up here, though. I gotta go to this tower. Flap them wings. Beautiful Nimue can no longer control her moods. I see her writhing to and fro, each of her personalities battling within her. A mad god is a terrible thing to witness. So I think we've definitely got our snake god here. Oh god, oh no, what? Let me solve the puzzle. I'd like to solve the puzzle. I'd like to solve the puzzle. Alright, let's try and get away. This time I'm not running directly into a wall. We might have a shot. I might be able to get away. It's still coming for me. I'm so much further away from where I wanted to be. Can I try and curve around it? I've literally been... to escape, I had to leave the plateau. I'm literally off of the plateau. I had to leave the whole area. I did it, though. You can escape. I really like the fact that the weather is not exclusive to one plateau. Like, this is... it changes. I like the weather system. Yeah, Nimue, what I was going to say is we're dealing with our snake god for sure. And they're dealing with, like, the snake corrupted form has come out in the form of a hydra, because you've got, like, the multiple personalities, which is associated with Gemini, which is the snake. So that's cool. I like that a lot. You now enter the realm of the great Nimue. Love her, and your wealth will abound. Stray, and your punishment will be swift. Oh, okay. I get another shot while they're in here. Bang! That is so sick. The satisfying noises. I'll be taking that, please. Yeah, I would say Neva is also quite Mononoke coded. It's a very influential piece of media, that one. And I think it's also become, because it comes with quite a strong message that really resonates with people to this day still. God, we're still close to this guy. I can't get where I want to go. I wanted to get back to the puzzle that we were solving, but it seems that the death sphere, it's literally where I want to be. It's right on top of it. I want to go to there. Thank you. You just... You're fucking with me, bro. You are fucking with me. It goes, okay, I'll move. Oh, psych. I'll move right next to where I was. Sometimes it moves to the other side of the plateau. Other times it seems that it's, again, trying to hunt me down. This one is committed to grabbing me. I wonder if, like, your first time on the plateau, it really, like, tries to pull you into one of these. To at least experience it once with each god. But the reason why I don't want to do it is because it's, oh my god, it's exactly the same every time. You know, I just have to, go and find my eagle, avoid being in the searchlight. Don't do this to me, man. He's gonna have like 5 searchlights. Yeah, oh, he's gonna have like multiple. You're kidding me. You see the face, you're like, well, wait a minute. He's only got 5 heads. This feels like cheating. Oh my god, this has worked out to our advantage. We're on a tree. But yeah, what I was going to say before, while we were in that cutscene about the volume thing, is I always do try really hard to have the audio well balanced in regards to being able to hear my voice and the game without one being significantly quieter than the other. I'm fucked. We're not fucked. We're good. I got you. Alright. Be gone with you, stupid sphere. Let me pat my beautiful bird in peace. Gorgeous. Alright, off we go. Now I can go to where I wanted to go, which is over here. I love Porco Rosso. Porco Rosso is great. That is slept on. People sleep on Porco Rosso. That's my bounty hunting goat right there. I think it's tough to talk about masterpieces in terms of Ghibli. It's tough to be like, this is their masterpiece, because I feel like different stories resonate with different people. Like, my favorite one will always be Spirited Away. Spirited Away will always be my favorite. But you've obviously got people that are like, Howl's Moving Castle is their favorite one, and My Neighbor Totoro is like the very popular mainstream choice. And Ponyo is very, very beautiful. I love Ponyo so much. You even go back to like the earlier ones with, you know, Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. Those early ones are something else too. Really, really special. But there's a lot. I like The Cat Returns. I'm trying to make sure that I can mention them all, because as soon as I don't mention one, someone's going to go, what about this one? And I said, they're all good, damn it. They're all good. But Princess Mononoke is just, yeah. It's a very, very emotionally resonant one, that one. I just love Spirited Away so much. I wonder if the towers in this one are going to need 3 sigils instead of 2. I mean, it would make sense considering the pattern so far. First plateau was 1, second was 2. I'll get 3 and then we'll go to a tower and then we'll find out. Totoro was the first one that I saw because I watched that in school because we learned Japanese in primary school. So that was my first exposure at a young age. Look toward the audience. Look toward the audience. Ignore everything else, just look toward the audience. Yes, be good and perform. Alright, so I'm going to need to get some weights. Where are my weights at? Around here somewhere? Alright, I'm going to stand here and look toward the audience. So I'll take that as the hint then. Ah. Different. Okay. Cool. Look toward the audience. Me seeing multiple platforms, I was like, I'm gonna need something to weigh these down. Not always. Young Nimue loved nothing more than to slither through the grasses, the plains, the rivers. In her snake body she was strong and fast. She wanted nothing more than to live as a snake all of the time. But the Eagle Mother would not let her. The Eagle Mother told her, "In the realm of man, you must have the body of a man. It reminds them that we are for them, and it reminds us that we thrive on their offerings and prayer. This is why, in our realm, the tall ones are always depicted with human bodies." Got like that similar Egyptian vibe with the human bodies but animalistic heads. There are those rare humans who may wear the mask that lets them see into the spirit realm. There they can see the tall ones in their truest form. And in that spirit realm, they may find Nimue at her happiest, moving through the land at her fullest speed. And that's what we're able to see. Cool. Alright, so we'll go to our first tower. Oh, I'm gonna get caught in this thing. It's like right at the tower. I don't want it. I appreciate each and every one of you that have decided to rock up today and hang out for the first game day stream of the year, by the way. I appreciate it. After a bit of time away from streaming, I'm always, like, nervous. I'm like, I've forgotten how to exist. How do I live stream? What is that? But I managed to shake off the dust pretty well. I even set up my stream correctly, properly, the first time. Without realizing too late. So, I'm glad you guys are hanging out. Ooh. There is... Okay, here we go. Look at this. I was onto something before when I was like, it looks like I would shoot through these, but I need a target. And look! There's this particular area that we actually need to. Cool. Alright, hold on. So I do need to get it to land in that. One of those done. Nice. Some of them mislead you. I didn't even need to shoot into some of them. How do you pronounce that? Mani Mani or Mani Mani? Neo Tokyo? Let me see. Oh, I haven't watched this all the way through yet. I've seen bits and pieces of this actually. I've been meaning to watch this. I've seen a few things from it. I saw a music video that used some stuff as well. Is it by the same studio that animated Akira? Because it's got a similar art style, right? Yeah, it's something that's been on my to-do list to watch for a while, the Neo Tokyo stuff. Especially with my love for Akira. I don't want to spend too long looking it up too, because I'm in the middle of playing a game. But I think I saw the same composer that did Akira as well, though. So who knows? Oh, ooh, we're in a dark, oppressive bubble in this one. It hurts my bird to be in here. It hurts my baby bird to be in here. What's going on here? I feel like I'm going to have to do this area without bird assistance. Seeing Akira when you are 7 years old does seem absolutely wild to me. But that also is, I was someone that was like quite heavily moderated as a child to not be able to see shit that I wasn't supposed to. crazy 7-year-old viewing. Alright, this is really hurting my bird. If this is my way to the one true path, then it is my way. Had I known my journey would end a sacrifice here, I would perhaps have slain fewer men. It was an inhumanity I wish I did not endure. My hair grows grey, my bones frail. I hereby consecrate myself to the glory of the God-Slayer, in that my sacrifice might bring his power ever higher. Within these halls we worship the God-Slayer, who would topple the Tall Ones. We demonstrate our gratitude here until our dying day or the end of this realm. Goddamn. No wonder this place is so oppressive. It's where the God-Slayer is worshipped. You see, you guys, you got like family or parents that are very lenient, or like, watch this. I was not allowed to watch stuff until I was the recommended age for the things that you would normally watch, so... Oh, okay, that jump took me off the path. That's why I did miss out on a few things in my youth, but I eventually watched it when I could understand it. I've unlocked a way back up with the eagle. Gotta wait for this to come back. I shot it too early. There we go. No more oppressive god-slaying place. Pet my bird. I feel so bad because it's like you've taken your bird into a zone that they can't do anything and they're just getting hurt. I'm like, well, just stay outside. Just stay outside. This target is taking its sweet time to return to me. Oh. You know what? I'm taking my sweet time to reset it. I didn't realize that I had to do that. Okay. Good. Those targets are different. Me just standing there being like, when will this refresh? Alright, we're near a tower, so I'm going to do this one. Oh, it's two. It's two for this one as well. Not three. So we just need to find one more. keeping me on my toes. I'm like, the logical conclusion is that these towers are now going to have 3. There we go. We'll get one over here. Ow. Epic landing for 150 meters without gliding and land hard. Well, yeah, that was intentional. It was an intentional fall. I've lost my position of where I was headed. Don't want to go that way. That is off the plateau. There we'll go. Beyond these trials lies the mask of the ancients. The path there holds much peril. Only the worthy will reach their destiny. Okay. Everything for the one true path. If the Pathfinder requires my body as his vessel, so be it. I will be a stepping stone on his journey to find the one true path. Using bodies as vessels? I knew my path might end here, but I wish the Pathfinder had put more effort into solving the puzzle. I would have liked to have witnessed the moment he glimpsed the one true path. I would have liked to be there. And I wish that Pathfinder guy, I wish he would have put more effort into solving the puzzle. I'm kind of questioning my faith right now. The spirit mask is not to be worn by those who force their way forward. The tall ones know their due time. Those who would see like them must know the same. Interesting. Not to be worn by those who force their way forward. Yes, the game is called the Pathless, but we've had quite a bit of a conversation surrounding this Godslayer, which I believe is the Pathfinder, and it's some sort of group or cult that's organized around worshipping him, that he will discover the one true path. So that's why they are pathless. We have a platform we can step on. I could almost taste it. The mask that would illuminate the one true path. Mere steps away. How could I wait? The road to discover the one true path is treacherous. I knew that. Even still, I wish the Pathfinder had not forced us to trigger these traps. Our sacrifice might have been better spent. So the Pathfinder forced his way through here to get the mask. So when I'm stepping on these are traps that have already been triggered. I'm like, oh, I'm standing on this little, oh, it's not doing anything. Meanwhile, if I stepped on it before, I would have suffered certain death. So he used a mask and just kind of forced his way through. Well, we have 3 sigils on the bottom and 3 sigils over here. And I'll, one of these days... Oh, sorry. I forget the timing is slower when it... Yeah, the timing is slower when you're in spirit mode. So I'm used to having a very specific timing. That's why I'm failing. So that's the 3 of those. Oh, actually... No, I've got it. It's not the position, it is the height of the columns. Of course. Wait, the Pathfinder needed to use, he needed to force his way through this? The hell? That guy's a chump. We did all you asked. We left our homes. We sacrificed, and now this. Why? Why, Pathfinder? Should we be surprised? So this is where he got the mask. He got the Majora's Mask. I have never heard such a keening cry. The great Pathfinder brought low, bellowing, "Where is the path? Where is the path?" will forever haunt me. Our kind leader is struck mad. Those who have arrived here are worthy of the spirit mask, but beware to those who would wear it. Men who don the mask may never see the world the same way again. So, I might be getting confused now, but is my mask the spirit mask, though? It looks like, based on the imagery in there, that it's the mask that the Godslayer currently has. Would have been down there, maybe? But mine is also a spirit mask. Because it came with the same description of, we may never see the world the same ever again. Very interesting, like, the story that you read is like, they worshipped this guy, thought they would lead them to, you know, to some form of illuminated existence. He will find the one true path, and then proceeds to get to this point, and they're like, oh, he kind of brute forced the thing, and he made us walk into all these traps, and that kind of sucks, actually. They start to, like, change their opinion when it's a bit too late. I see the Pathfinder's forces entering the Masked Shrine. I wonder if they know the deadly dangers within. Many have entered that building, but few ever leave. One more tower over there. That's mine. We got a freebie in the mushroom circle. Didn't even have to do anything. We're getting close to another flap. I was born here, and grew old here, and even in the heaviest of rains, the waters never cascaded down like this. These waterfalls are not natural. They are not of this plane. It's funny that you say that, because these waterfalls just look like they really do belong here. One moment our town was dry and healthy, and the next submerged. I do not know the limit of the Godslayer's power. Perhaps there is none. This looks submerged, but you look at that and you're like, those cliffs look like they were made for waterfalls. I'll be taking that. It was so sudden, the water rushed down through our village and madness swam in it. I pity the survivors more than I pity the dead. Their struggle is just beginning. Much like the water she lives in, Nimue both gives life and takes it. Enjoy her gifts, but do not take them for granted. so well, buddy. You're a little tired. Come on. Come on, bird. You got this. Yep. Time to face off against our third deity. Let's see how we fight a Hydra, shall we? Go. This gets so much faster when you've taken out one side. Right in the fire. Yeah, I'll read that while I'm here. These naive fools would interfere with forces beyond their comprehension. They cannot accept that they are merely denying their own enlightenment. They refuse to see. I'm in the middle of a zone that has dialogue, so... just give me a sec. That's what happens when you run along the map, I guess. I have lived many years. I have never seen anything so terrible as noble Nimue falling from the sky. She fell, and our hope fell with her. Back onto the trail. Alright. Eagle time. Let's slow this Hydra down. Lava pool in the middle. Okay. Alright. Understood. Understood. Oh, man. Okay. Shooting the Hydra's heads. Get up on the Hydra's back! So you gotta dodge the specific head's attack, and then you can take out that head. If you get hit by the attack, you don't get to take out the head. Hey, hey, hey! That was not a good move. That was not a good move. You sent the bird out when we weren't even sure that we were done. Okay. How we doing this? Our poor character does not understand the rules of the Hydra. Ooh. Cut off one head and another head replaces it. Two heads, even. Ooh. All right. Oh, wow. Okay, sure. Gotcha. Fuck. That's how we free. That's how we free a gotcha. Woo! This is so fucked. Jesus. Nope, it's laser time. And I'm already getting hit because I'm already going really slowly. Not ready for it. my eagle. Yikes, that doesn't feel good at all. Oh, I'm... a millimeter out of the cover. Yeah. Went a millimeter out of the cover. I'm apparently really struggling to just get over the other side here. Oh, this is funny. Yeah. Just let me over, please. I'm begging you. Thank you. Picking the wrong moment to jump is fantastic. Not my finest work. Right, come here, you. Come here, little guy. Oh, what a shot. Be quiet, Hydra. I have work to do. I've fallen into the fire way too much for my liking. That was fun. Just very, very chaotic. I got a Hydra screaming in my ear. Fire lasers everywhere. And now we have a beautiful snake. There you go, much better. And that's how we progress to the next plateau. Cadence of Nimue. Flaps will recharge faster after landing from a glide. Very nice. That was a chaotic one. We have more of these that seem to just relate to the position. Doing another one of these bad boys. This one feels like it's just going to be the odd one out. This feels like it's going to be like, just do it until it works, because that's the last one that you can't see. There you go. Oh, actually, it was down there, I think. Yeah, it was down there. I'm looking at that one, but I'm like, I've already got 3 of them, so pretty much you can just brute force that one. I'm no better than the Pathfinder. Couple more for another flap to be unlocked. What's going on in here? Another shrine to pray to. Oh, cool. Nice. I'll take that. Can't wait to get up there to see like that structure leading up to the aisle. That's going to be really cool. Let's check out this Deku tree looking place. There we go. That's what I came here for. It's like I just need one more. Classic, the spirit torches once again. Specific one that I should probably aim for, and then struggling to hit this one. Just go. Just keeps going so high up. There we go. You got it. It's going very, very well, Megan. So late. So late. 4.5 hours. Where were you? We needed you. I hope you enjoy catching up, because it's definitely worth watching the earlier parts of this game. Beginning setup stuff is really cool. Yeah, I'll take that. This thing always looks so much closer when you're looking at it through this view. And I'm like, it's actually still quite far away. The armor very nearly fits, and the cause is just, but it is difficult to embrace this life. Hard, as I might wish it. When I look back at my reflection, I do not see a warrior staring back at me. They tell us the rainwater is cleaner than the groundwater, and I suppose it is, but does that mean it is clean? That's a smart question. It's cleaner, but does that mean it's clean? Up we go. How about that? Look at that view. I reckon I have enough enough flaps to get to that mountain all the way over there now, which we didn't do. And we're still not up there. We got to get all the way up there. I've hit the visible wall. I should probably land.
Kivator! Jike kiva shazu! Jajike!
Kebo kara kiva pao. Shuva. Jajita. Jivasahil.
Ooh. Not just a cutscene. What are we doing here? Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, oh, fuck it. Oh, no. We're about to get crushed by this dude. Whoa.
Sahil Javasha. Java Tan Selva. Sahil Igu Sha Chaji. Torva Chikabu. Chake. Mazase Shazo. Igu Sahil Masazu. Kashe Tor. Kimasazur Sahil.
Okay.
Jaji Shuva Chicago. Kivator Voktu. Kevokara Kiva. Jitor Vaktuka. Jaji Shazu Vamasazor. Vokara Sahil Voktu Masa. Shiva Igu Kebizam. Ji Sahil Voktu Maza. Oshaso. Jaji Sazu Mazake.
Fuck, man. He took my bird. He's taken... I don't know what... He's like taken the bird's power. The youngest, strongest child. What did I lose? I think I don't have spirit power at the moment. I still have flaps. I think we don't have the spirit power anymore to be able to run. I think that's what the Godslayer took from our eagle. Fucking asshole. Look at this visual. The light through the fog is crazy. Okay, we still have our... No, we still have it. Did he just drain what we had? I don't know. It looks like power was specifically being taken, or life force being siphoned away from the eagle, but everything seems okay. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. The mountain tundra. Hey, look, now we can go down there without hitting an invisible wall that they say, not yet. Not yet. Wow, look at that Godslayer's shrine right there. Here's our intro.
Kusaj Kubo Kiba Jaji Kashe Voktu.
Damn. Kumo. While we stare at this frozen imagery, and we find some more talismans off into the distance. Just going to take another quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. What happened? What the fuck happened? I come through and my eagle's on fire? What happened? Did we get taken in by the fucking circle, the sphere of doom? I'm just chilling. I was not safe this time. Last time it was fine. Apparently not this time. Did I get taken in? Yeah. No. That's a bummer. Let's like, I can pause the game, but if I pause the game, it's like this, you know, it kills the vibe. There's no music. There's no cool atmosphere. I leave it on for you, and apparently suffered the fate of the storm as a result. All good. I have healed my eagle. there's stuff all the way up there on those eagle statues. We gotta go up there. Let's do that. Not enough targets for me to shoot to climb up here. So I should probably start from over this way, I think, and then go up. Or, you know what? I'll take that. That's fine. I'm so glad that I went down there. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll probably get some shards back if I do that. Very nice. That's exactly what I needed. Got a wolf boy. Don't look at that. Don't look. The wolf got confused. He doesn't know what is supposed to be going on with him. You wouldn't happen to be down here, would you? Yeah. Yes. Different perspective. So I think this guy's a bear. That makes sense. This dude's a big old bear. Alright, let's see about getting up here. I'm curious to see if we can make it. You might need a little more lift. There's not many targets for me to shoot to get up here. wasn't like a unique screen, was it? When I got consumed by the storm? You just get like, you just wake up, don't you? Or did something different happen? Making some progress climbing up to this eagle. Kind of. Like just enough flaps to like get me onto some resting points. Nice. We made it onto one of them. Look at that. Whee! I made it to the top. Time for us to now go over the other side. Oh no. I've immediately fucked it. It's alright, give me a sec. This can be saved. Just as long as I don't need to flap upwards, we should be able to ride these wind things over the other side. Get a beautiful view of the rest of this plateau. Oh yeah. Big crystal. Whee! Take that. That's a nice one. Okay. Good reward for the top of up here. I reckon I could go from the Eagle and fly all the way to the other side of the plateau. I reckon that'd be an achievement. Fly from the Eagle statue to the other side. See what you get out of it. This area is fucking huge, too. This is just for one of them. Fly for over a minute without touching an updraft. That's a good one. There's the 3 over there. I also have to get into this area without the help of my bird, because my bird is going to get hurt when I'm in here. There we go. Lit 3 torches, but I don't know what for. Didn't bother doing this because I was like, I'm literally gonna just like touch the darkness and Eagle will end up exactly as this again. But I think I might just quickly need to do this. Just one of them. Yeah. There we go. Now we're in. Alright, sorry Eagle. Give me a second. So we just need to take out all of the statues from above. And then we should be able to start levitating again. And gliding. Oh, that one is... Of course this one has to be locked up tight. Okay. So I gotta get in there. Not mean to fall off. Oh, dude. Not having my brightest moment right now. Let me lock in. I'm just torturing my eagle in the darkness for some reason. It's hard when you get so used to having your cool little gliding abilities. And now I have to rely on bouncing off of the targets. What I'm trying to do is I have to jump and I have to hit this, which will then bounce me over the fence. Just have to make sure I can hit the damn thing. Don't know why I can't hit it. I just love spending so much time in the oppressive Darkness Castle. That's why I keep fucking it up. I love being here. So good. My favorite place to be. Thank you. Alright. We got it. Alright, now I just have to get over to the other one. Thank Here, I just needed to get into one first, and then I could get into the other one and do that. There you go. Yay. Eel bird. That has been burning the whole time. I've been just jumping off a cliff. Lovely. First try as well, like, not even difficult. Give me that. Doesn't look like there's really any reason to go to any of the towers on the sides. It's cool that this is like a little bit of a intersection point, this tower that goes off to like multiple big locations. We're going to go to that tower down there. Ah, I see what I need to do here now. I was like, I've lit these torches. I don't know why. And it's because there's a couple of spirit torches. There you go. Came back round to that. Like, you could take that rope up, but that's nowhere near as cool as shooting these targets. Cool. Alright, what took place here? You, like, rock up to a place that has so much dead bodies and lore. And you're like, okay. The one true path is a parabola. The first half of my journey ends here. The second half I shall commence in the new world, where I shall walk the one true path. What a blessing it is to have purpose. So long I wandered, aimless, searching, never knowing the world was set up against me. The Pathfinder taught me otherwise. I'm so grateful his path crossed mine. I loved Nimue. I worshipped her for many years, and she was kind. But she stands in the way of the one true path. I wish there were another way. And now you are a skeleton. We did get our villain saying the name of the game moment as well. He did say the Pathless. I know that the Godslayer, needs the power he draws from our sacrifices. And I know that our cause is just. It seems like the followers always seem to sacrifice for the leaders, if only it were the opposite way. Funny that. The leaders will always sacrifice their followers when this is their goal. I do not wish to do this. I am not ready. The Pathfinder must not need all of our blood. He could surely get by without mine. But if I leave, he will find me, and he will take his blood then. My blade is dull. I killed so many men for the Pathfinder. It was worth it. I know it was worth it. It must have been. There's the doubt at the end, when you have people that, blindly follow someone who doesn't actually care for them at all. It's a selfish goal that they use people to attain it. And these people are so convinced that they're like, no, it was worth it. And then at the end they're like, it has to be worth it. Because they've come too far for it to not be worth it now. That's the doubt. You wouldn't say something like that if you didn't wholeheartedly believe it. My time following the Pathfinder was not so long, by my old standards, but I do not remember who I was before I joined him. Whoever I once was, I do not miss my old self. I have found my destiny. Death. The line till the end. My life's greatest joy has been supporting the Pathfinder. What a gift it is to know that my death will carry that forward. I am bound to him, and him to me forever. Whoa! Alright. My friends, I owe everything to you. When I was imprisoned, you freed me. When I was besieged by the ignorant old guard, you fought with me. When I needed to pass deadly trials to gain the mask of the ancients, you helped me forward. And now, when I required entry to the spirit realm to acquire this sun sword, you cleared me a path. It is time that I return that in kind. I must deliver us to the one true path. But to do that, I must tell you what I saw when I wore the mask of the ancients. When I saw as the tall ones see. I saw the terrible chaos of this world. It is born of chaos, forged of it, ruled by fickle gods of it. I swore that I would find you a path, but the mask revealed that this world has none. So we have no choice but to remake it. This world must end, and a new one must be born in its place. A world built around the one true path. Isn't that great? Follow a guy. Because you're like, he's gonna find us the one true path. He turns around and says, sorry, there actually isn't one. So what we're gonna do, destroy everything. All of you guys included. Thanks for getting me here, by the way. And then there'll be a one true path. And you guys won't be alive to see it. Sorry. Thanks for your help. With this mask and this sword, I now have the power I need to create a new realm. But first, this world must end. And one cannot end a world whose gods still live. You have long known me as the Pathfinder, but that can no longer be my title. I must now become a Godslayer. There will be pain, great pain, but it will be worth it. You have given me your time, your sweat, your belief. I must now ask for your blood. This mask and this sword make me godly, but they do not make me stronger than the tall ones. If you sacrifice yourselves in my name, you will give me the power I need to rise high above these gods of chaos. You will give me the strength I require to become the Godslayer. So lay yourselves down upon this holy ground and close your eyes. When you open them again, you will do so on the one true path. Very good. Promise them a place. Promise them a seat in the next life. The next life that none of us know is even real. And watch them do whatever you ask. I was promised a seat at the table in the next life. It makes it all worth it for now. Silly. Blazing himself while not giving a real fuck about his followers. Now that does sound familiar. It's just every single tyrant ever, across history. To achieve their goals, they have to sacrifice. People have been sacrificing the innocent few, whether they are good people or easily manipulated people to do bad things. Those types of people have been getting sacrificed for thousands of years while the evil people achieve their goals. The moon bow and sun sword are the two most powerful weapons ever to draw blood in the realm of man. The only match for one of these armaments is its sister. Huh. Oh, this is cool. Alright, so it didn't feel like it was worth mentioning or drawing attention to at the time, because I just thought it was like a unique little thing. But now it feels like it might actually be a little bit more than that. So while he's got the sun sword, and we have a bow, but what's interesting is the arrows that we're given by the gods after we finish fighting them. The arrowhead is like a crescent moon. I noticed that it had a unique arrowhead, and I just took notice of it. Immense power lies beyond this door. Beware, when you use the sword's power, its power also uses you. So this is where the sword used to stand. So we've got to get ourselves... I don't know if... the moon bow probably exists here somewhere. We have to upgrade to the moon bow. Maybe it's up the top. Moonbow will be somewhere else, I guess. Maybe we just have to get it through the story, I would assume. Alright, we're going to jump off of this tower and go this way. It's crazy that there's just these locations that you don't have to go to. Like, that didn't give us a sigil for us to obtain. That was a lore tower right there. Once again on these towers. See, I was thinking they would eventually go up to 3, because there's enough space on them for it. The Pathfinder's forces have breached the Sword Shrine. Nothing good can come from this. No man should have this much power. The one true path cannot be worth the destruction this will bring. And whoa! Okay. Hello. I'm going in. Yeah, I'll go in the pit of darkness. What's in here? Right on. What are we doing in here? Nothing yet, I guess. It's not giving me like the objective marker that can be here to get something. That's probably where we'll fight the guy, to be honest with you. After we finish chasing him, that's probably the boss arena. That would be the most sensible thing. So I think we just got a glimpse at the boss arena. It's going to be lava. These targets are my favorite ones, the ones that give you a nice little boost. I was a monk. What did I know of blacksmithing? I labored for the Godslayer. I crafted armor and weapons. I felt adequate to my new role until I attempted to melt down this zinc. It's like, I'm not cut out for this, man. I was a monk. Not a blacksmith. So that's what we'll need the torch flame for. Gotcha. Idiot. There's another torch right here. Oh, but it's right in the... Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. That's got to go there. And then this one has to come over here. It's going to be a double mirror shot with the torch. And I was looking at the wrong torch. Gotcha. This forge is dedicated in the name of the Godslayer, so that his forces may have the weaponry to support his might. Might this? Tower Keeper carries the sacred duty of appeasing the Tall Ones. They are the mortals closest to those beyond our realm. Their sacrifice maintains balance. Where does the fire begins there? It's like no wonder that so many of these like trials and puzzles you have to solve are related to like having a bow, and without it, I mean, you're not really getting this shit done. It's because it's a critical part of this world's balance is the sun sword and the moon bow. There is an objective over this. So I guess maybe I've just missed what is supposed to happen here. Maybe I just have to go this way. Go over instead of in. I don't know where I'm going, but we're just going there. Oh no, I'm just going to the final fucking... I'm not supposed to be here yet. This is just taking me all the way to Bear Tower. Yeah, I don't want to be here right now. I'm gonna have to do this trip later. When I go all the way up there, that's gonna take me to the end. So whatever's going on in there, I still need to figure out. Just need 2 more sigils and then we can cleanse these 2 towers. And then we can fight a bear. It's quite a few moments like exploring and traveling the world of this game that I get sidetracked, and then I realize that I'm not even like pursuing a specific objective sometimes. I'm just getting carried away with like how fun it is to move around in this game. O great sorrow, hear our prayer. We hereby dedicate this blood sacrifice to you in the hope that you will return our summer and bring warmth back to this land. Oh no. Kumo is here. Forgive us, Kumo. You were praying to another god outside of their land? I have spent many years praying to the great Kumo, but he will not bestow his blessings and warm the plateau. If we must sacrifice to Sauro to bring back our warmth, then that is what we must do. The God Slayer has truly tested our faith. The cold has cured Kumo of his generosity, but it has not cured his jealousy. I have never seen such rage. Great Kumo's benevolence is matched only by his wrath. He is a good friend to those who deserve it, where to those who do not. So we're going to make the torch fire go onto all of the pillars. It's a warmth-related exercise. Who would have thunk? Huh. Interesting how sometimes the position of the arrow changes. So I think we can only go through in one direction, maybe? I can't do both at a time. Two in one. We'll just do the full circle. Seems the arrow does not want to go the other way. There's one right there at the end. That's funny. Should just be able to light this one with the beginning torch, right? No? Hang on. Oh, and there's a torch on the back of that one. You tricky. Not done? Oh, there's a broken... Oh, hang on. There's a broken pillar. Where is the broken pillar? Is it lying on the ground somewhere and I've got to light it? There's another broken pillar there as well. I've lit all the torches that I can see. And then I saw the broken towers, and I'm like, maybe there's like a torch that's like off to the side. What the fuck is that? Hold on. What's this? Is that symbol just pointing out the secret thing that the lantern I just unlocked? Oh my god, it's the brazier again. Oh, it's the brazier again. I really didn't think we were going to be doing a brazier again. It's all the way up there. I have to light this all the way up the top. It just did not seem like it was in a likely position at all to be like, I have to light that on fire with a torch now. You fuck. Would it not be that one? Appreciate the chat for just watching in silent facepalm. Yeah. 20 minutes of silence, chat. Not a word. Thank you for letting me silently go insane. Well, I did it. Convinced this is going to be the boss arena, but then I also am being given an objective here, so I don't know if there's something I can do here beforehand. It's funny that I do pre-recorded Let's Plays where I'm essentially sitting by myself and talking to myself, and it's just fine. I don't even think anything of it. But then I've got like a live stream where people are actively watching, and I feel like I'm I'm going slightly insane. I'm like, hello? Is anyone here? This is why I shouldn't live stream, guys. I took too much anxiety for this. Different when there are actually people there. That's Alright, I'll take my schizophrenic meds and then I'll wake up in a bed and all of this was a dream. This is just like when I was playing Nightmare Creatures and I actually watched the stream view count for 2 minutes drop to 0 viewers, and I swear to Christ I almost deleted the channel. I'm glad you guys are still here. Thanks for being here. We're about to get this last sigil that we need, and then we can start shutting down those towers, and then we'll be good to go. Start taking on Kumo. Sid, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're in another torch lighting segment. Gotta keep my eye out. There might be a brazier to light. Don't want to fuck that up and be at a puzzle for whatever. Got both. This monster, this beast, this world ruiner. I will spend my last breath ruining the Godslayer's monument to ego, defacing this false god's blasphemous shrines. At this, the final shrine to be dedicated in this realm, we give thanks to he who shall remake our world, the Godslayer. Bricks, mortar, glass, stone, gold. The only component the Godslayer's shrine still requires is blood, and I am honored to provide. I'm excited about this year too. I think this is going to be a good 2026. I got some good playthroughs planned, I think. Be some very nice games that we play. There's a couple of new releases that I'm interested in, but I think a lot of my excitement is going to come from a lot of the older Let's Plays, or the older games on my backlog that I've got planned. I think it's going to be a great time. Just have to get there. So how do I... How do I shoot a third one into that? Interesting. We've entered the portion of the game where I've been playing for like almost 6 hours, and then your puzzle brain starts to dissolve right in front of you. You go, huh? So I need to get 3 circles. Oh, I can move this. So there you go. And sometimes it's the thing that's right in front of you. For some reason I missed that you could move that one. There you go. Brain was too busy focusing on the weight. We're missing the easy stuff now. I gotta lock in. That's not complicated at all. Okay, it's tower time. It definitely adds to the challenge of this space that it's like legitimately the biggest area of the game so far for the same objectives. So you just have so much space between everywhere to go. I'm gonna get swallowed up by the darkness here before I get to this. Oh, let's see how we go. Oh god. I'm gonna get swallowed by this, but I need to because it's the only way I can get up. Well, now we can see what Kumo looks like when he's hunting us down. Or not. his whole reveal ruined because he was behind a tree. Incredible. Never mind. Like looking at it being like, am I supposed to be able to see what's on the screen right now? No. He's behind a tree. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, that's just, like, come on. Fucking come on. Come on. He walks past me and then turns around on the spot to find me. There's only so much I can do there. There's only so much I can do. It is almost time. What is that over in the distance there? You see all like those bones on the top of the mountain. What the fuck? That bone shrine over there. Time to face our final god before the God Slayer himself. It's been a very, very nice ride. It's been like a peaceful one at times as well. In terms of the exploration, a lot of just like nice downtime. Going from objective to objective. So I haven't been super talkative in this game. So I just feel like it's nice. It's just a nice peaceful time. I just think it comes with the territory of like this type of game with this type of exploration. Like there's not a lot that'll get you yapping forever. It mostly comes up in like the bigger moments, but just flying from spot to spot, doing the objectives. It's just a fun game, and I hope it's been a fun time for those watching. Sometimes I get nervous with like lack of commentary that like people are going to be like, this guy's fucking boring. He's not even talking. But I like to pick my moments, I think. I think a game like this has been so fun. Just haven't had a hell of a lot to talk about the whole time, you know? This music's pretty cool for this guy. This time he's got 4 eyes on his legs, so it's gonna take a bit longer. I'm coming to get you. First eye. Let's get this first eye. There we go. Second eye. Oh. Nice. Hopping now. Okay. Think that's gonna make you faster? Well, I think it does actually. Okay, he's dropping bombs on me. It's meteor time. I still have one more eye on this side of him to get. Yep. There you go. Alright, switch to the other side. Feeling of like, oh, never mind, spoke too soon. Fucking. Sometimes you think you're gonna glide right through those meteors, another time you face tank it. I love the, like, when you're not getting smacked in the face and you're just hitting these things and chasing him down, you just get such a nice little rhythm going with consistently hitting those legs. Especially when you're like on the eagle, you're just like raining death from above with the arrows. So cool. got it. We got it. Eagle time. Eagle time. I was right. It's the boss arena. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be the boss arena. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh. Okay. Slightly different mechanic this time. His hand before he attacks me. Down from there, will ya? Take that! Get him! At least I know that I don't have to try and hit him while avoiding all of those. Nice. Great shot. Be sure to check the Art Studio section in the Discord for you, Samantha, after this, and we can take a look at what you've done, which is really cool. Oh, shit. Close. Take this. Finish it, Eagle. Not yet? Okay. Oh, man. Stubborn. So stubborn. What? I shot that. Okay, sure. That's crazy. Give me another cool fireball. I guess I'll hit it this time. Hopefully. I'm a little surprised that didn't hit, considering the diamond was flashing red. Get him! No Godslayer tricks today, just get him. Be quick about it. Show me the beautiful, cuddly grizzly bear. There he is. So, yeah, I forgive you for your rampage. We're friends again. So there you go, the arrow with the little crescent moon on the end of it. It's a cannon. We're gonna get shot right to the aisle. Sick. Alright, now we can properly take this pathway. The Might of Kumo. Press and hold flap while gliding to perform a super flap. This powerful move will consume a large number of flaps. Fuck yes. I never thought I'd be saying flaps so many times in this game. We can now flap an additional time. So good. All right, let me have a look for you. Samantha, give me one moment. Let me pull up my Discord. All right, Art Studio, let's see. Wow. That is fucking amazing. I'll put that on the stream right now if you'd like. I'll show that off. That is so cool. So Samantha has done some art for the stream. Oh, that's opened up huge. Look at this. How cool is that? That's amazing. Very, very talented people in this community. Cool artwork. Very, very cool. Thanks for doing that for the stream. You've been working on that while I've been gaming. I like that a lot. And you're welcome. Happy to keep you company while people can work on the things that they're passionate about. So cool. And now we should probably have a look at this super flap that we could do. Super flap. Didn't work. Hold on. Super flap. Said to hold it while doing it. Perhaps I have misunderstood. Okay, hold on. Just said to press and hold, right? Said while gliding, press hold A to do super flap, and then it consumes more. There we go. Now it works. Wonderful. Cool. You got it. That's a super flap indeed. Right there. satisfying. Super flap. Past the statues of all of the gods, and here we are. You've arrived. After the ascension. Whoa, the shift to like black and white. Whoa! Alright. Off we go. As soon as we made it to the top, just kind of pushed through the wind tunnel. And now shrouded in darkness. Okay, here we go. Time to go to Mother Eagle's nest. So I guess we're in finale time. It looks depressing as fuck up here. Mother Eagle's floating isle is just dark. Oh!
Shalu Jamaza Tashe Jira Asva Kiyojita Chachitan Shupa Chachipaku Okuto Kagu Chachi Samazake Utu Bakibato.
No. Oh, there's the two-headed. Fuck. Dude. So that's where the two-headed eagle comes in. The only tall one that wasn't corrupted and now has been. Fuck, this Godslayer sucks. We make it to this ominous dark tower and just shit location, and I'm getting fucking destroyed by my own eagle! Oh, dude. Not to get carpet bombed by my own best friend. My pet bird has turned against me. Surely the moonbow has to be up here then. The sun sword being below, and then the moonbow. Sun sword being below, moonbow being above. I've needed the help of my eagle to be able to cleanse the other beasts. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I am not gonna make it. Yikes. Quickly, let's move. We've gotta make it. Oh, don't. Oh, dude. This is the only path that I can... Okay. This is... This is the only path that I can go. The one true path for me. I can't turn the camera as well, by the way, so I can't, like, look for another closer thing. Like, this is it for me. Come on, come on, come on. I just made it. Oh. I have to wait for it to do another pass before I even think about where I'm going after this. It doesn't go if you're not out in the open. Interesting. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, all right. That's not cover. That's the edge of the map. Awesome. Fuck. I'm like, yeah, I'll just hide here. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, dude, I've screwed myself again. Then. All right. So now we're just here. Can I hide? Is it gonna see me? Just quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit again, aren't I? Yep, alright, so... Dude, that's just really unfortunate. I thought that this was cover off to the side. I was like, well, I'll quickly hide under here. And I've just fucked myself. We have very limited field of view, so I saw just this little bit of rock and I said, okay, that looks like cover. See, from here, it just looks like a perfect thing of cover. Unfortunately, it's the wall. All I had to do was just go... I just had to go ahead, just the tiniest bit. There we go. God damn. An unfortunate mistake that cost us some time, but we made it. It feels like there's some background lore that we haven't even gotten yet of this game, right? Because let's go back to the start of the game when we were at a shrine like this and there was a statue that was busted, right? And it was a shark, like the statue that has been destroyed, and there's been no mention of that. So is the Pathfinder, the Godslayer, this guy, is he related? He's got to be related to this shark in some way, shape or form. Is he a little shark boy? Because they said that he was imprisoned as a boy. Was one of the gods the shark? I don't know. Or is that just history that isn't relevant? We did have a broken statue. This is fucking gorgeous. Snake, elk, bear, lizard. Here's my moonbow, baby. Let's get our eagle back.
Kivator! Jajitan maza fok kiva! Shuvatan sahil!
Javajiki Vas Mazakiva.
Oh my god, dude. This dude's visual stuff is crazy. Oh my god. Oh, and he's huge now. Ooh, dude, so Zelda. We're basically shooting him with the light arrows now. What do you reckon? This is our shooting Ganon with the light arrows moment. This presentation is crazy. I like the moon effect on it. That's beautiful. I feel like maybe like his mask will come off and this dude will have like a shark face maybe. I'm just trying to figure out how the shark face would fit into that headpiece. He's got the tail. He has the tail that the other tall ones have. Oh my god, now we switch to eagle time. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, oh, I got hit while he was stood still. That's a bummer. Missed my damage opportunity because of that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just fucked up. It's hard to read subtitles. Hard to read subtitles when you're trying to not get attacked. These arrows go so much faster. Timing thing's throwing me. Bringing light back to the eagle's nest. That attack is insane. Oh, the timing of this arrow.
Tanvi Chicago.
That is a stressful one. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Give me my eagle back. Give lots of pets. Lots of patting. He's big. Okay, where'd you get that from? Did you have that the whole time? What the fuck? He's turned into a demon now. this is so cool. I got the support of the gods behind me. What a sequence just running through that journey. I got my baby back right in the nest. Let's shoot this fucking guy. Yes. Eagle has returned to my side. And now we have giant boss demon guy. Whoa, here we go. Let's do it. Well, maybe I'm not immortal or something. I absorbed the eagle's curse because I'm cool like that. I got the gods on my side, baby. They bless me. Wow. Some impromptu eye surgery. Ooh. That vocal theme. Center eye time. Pan flute coming through as well. This music is 10 out of 10. It's such good music. Okay.
Jajike vaktu mazavafiru. Va igu mazavaktusu. Jahaz tansenva. Vokara sul jasenva. Sifiru mazuke sha.
Wow. Everyone must find their own way.
Jajis Azufara. Suja Torso.
That was a damn good game. I really liked the spectacle of that. That was good. And we sacrificed ourselves along this this pathway. It's kind of interesting that one of like the first things that I think about at the end there was, you know, to save the world and keep it going. With the words of like, you know, go and make this world anew. We had to sacrifice ourselves. Sacrifice ourselves in the fight against a different path. And we have chosen to be pathless. I like that it wasn't necessarily like, it's not a difficult game, like mechanically. Like they've got differences in each of like the boss fight sequences, but it really is more about like just like the feeling and spectacle of these set pieces than being more like ridiculously challenging. Like you have your moments of opportunity and you can press the button to shoot the arrow, but it's so cool how it's all presented, so it's still just really engaging. The music was amazing. I love the themes and the message that come across through people trying to find their own path, or, you know, blindly following someone who thinks they can lead them into a paradise, only to have to sacrifice them all and say, no, we'll just start again, actually. Wow, it was Laura Bailey and Troy Baker. Incredible. Wow. There was familiarity with the Hunter's voice there, so that makes so much sense. I did not pick Troy Baker out of the Godslayer's voice. That's fantastic. Who was the voice of the Mother Eagle then? It was probably just Laura Bailey doing whispers, I guess. So cool. Troy Baker was also in the Hunter Choir. Yeah, this was a good one. Always a good time when it's got Annapurna Interactive on it as well. It was always a fun time. Now I really got to play Journey, Abzu, and The Sword of the Sea to get a familiar vibe out of this one as well. I have a few like lingering questions. I'm curious about more of the world, you know, and its backstory. It gives you enough for this world and narrative, which is great. So it definitely serves its purpose, but I'm like, why did the hunter come to this plateau? Why did the hunter travel here? And more history about the Godslayer as well. I was wondering if he would be like a fallen god from the group, Because yeah, he had the same tail that the rest did, and I assumed that maybe he was, you know, in his human form, but with his godlike head underneath the mask. So I was like, I was still thinking about it. I was curious. It's like, I want to know more. That was very, very good. I had a great time with that. I hope you had a great time watching, guys. It was a bit of a more chill, quieter stream than usual, but I was very happy with it. Yeah, he had a large following, but he was also a prisoner. You know, that's the thing. He was a prisoner as well. I never saved once. I guess that's the advantage of playing through the game in one session, by the way. When you play through it in one session, that does make some sense. Let me I'm gonna load the autosave. Just want to load an autosave and then do a manual save because there's multiple slots. Oh my god. Well, sure, I'll put the... Yeah, sure. I'll save right in the middle of getting smacked in the face by the Godslayer. Sure, why not? That was my first save of the game. Very good. And then what I want to do is... I'm going to do new game. Ooh, new game deletes autosaves. So that was a good... Yeah. It's good that I'll yeah. All good. I want to go through again here. I just want to check the beginning again. Legends say the curse spreads from the ancient isle on the edge of the world where the realm of man and the realm of spirits intersect. Many have gone to the isle to stop the curse. None have returned. The darkness grows stronger. So, okay. So it's like this thing where... Yeah. It's been a while that I was like, I need to just see the start again on how we got here and how it begins. So... Multiple people have tried and failed to come here to stop the curse from spreading. And now it's our turn. And while we also don't return, we succeed. And we must remain pathless. I want to go... I want to see the shrine again at this beginning section, because I'm curious to have a look at it. So join me as we reflect on what we've just experienced, and I just want to go to the starting area again. Very early on. Because this opening area, you're not in here for long. You're not in here for long at all. And then you're already out, you know? It's interesting that the two-headed nature of the eagle in all the statues comes out in full corruption. Because this is such like a phoenix moment. Where it's like, what's happening here is, I guess if we didn't arrive here in time to save the eagle, we wouldn't have been able to free them this easily. They would have been taken over by the curse, like the other gods. I do love the phoenix imagery here, though. Not often do we finish one of these games and immediately go, we're going to just quickly check it again. Just check it again. Also, such an important item, you know? Such an important item just conveniently here for me to pick up. So it's like the spirit mask grants the wearer the ability to see the cracks in the world, to find paths where there would be none, and those who wear the mask never see the world the same way again. And that description is what was given to when we were in that temple of the Godslayer getting the ancient mask. So I guess that's why he had to like brute force that temple to get the ancient mask, because he didn't even have this, you know? Guess that's what they were going for. Where's my New Game Plus? Where I already have all of my abilities. The battle between the Eagle Mother and the Godslayer was the worst thing my eyes have ever witnessed. It's alright, I'm here, baby. So we're just quickly redoing this just to get to the first area with all of the statues, because I just want to have a look at something, pick it apart a little bit, and then what we're going to do is spin the wheel, naturally, because it's the end of the stream, so we will be having a look at the game that we'll be playing next week. So if you bear with me through this, and we'll get there, and we can see what other game we're going to play. It's a wheel that has like 25 games on it at the moment that are all some indie darlings, so it should be a fun time. We are traversing this area so much smoother than we were when we first started. It's just cool to see. This time I'll go to this, the intended way over this side. That's all. Yeah, all good. All good. win. See, that just seems to refer to the Godslayer just as a normal dude. You know what I mean? Which is very curious. Like, this says, he's no longer a man. If he ever was, he's something more and something less. I'm kind of curious about that, because... Again, the tail is such an important part of the design, you know? I see the steel, read the histories of my forefathers. Eagle Mother birthed the world, but she does not demand its direction. She rests in her nest high above. She will only descend to our realm in times of great happiness or great danger. Yeah, there's this interesting element, I guess, of like, the Godslayer says he'll, you know, tear this world down and remake it, create a new world, and that requires sacrifice. And then there is like this sacrificial element of our character at the end, where the hunter perishes in order for the world to be reborn anew. Just with different motivations behind them. Oh, I didn't read these before, so this will be new. I didn't see these. When the Eagle Mother first arrived in this world, there was only the water. As she searched for a place to rest, a branch stretched out from beneath the endless sea. There, she perched, and the land rose up to meet her. This is how the first island was born. The Eagle Mother laid 5 eggs, and the eggs hatched thusly. First, the gentle elk, then the lizard, then the snake, then the bear. She watches over the realms of her children. She repays kindness with kindness. Just some, you know, lore notes right at the beginning of the game that we just totally missed. No biggie. They were high and out of the way. Feels like it's easy to miss, to be honest with you. So look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And look at this. This is a shark. Like 1000% a shark. So this is what I came here for. There's a shark head on a broken statue. Like, no mention of that. Like, erased from the history books type shit. There was a shark god that's, like, not here. So, I like, that was my feeling. That was, like, the Godslayer. The Godslayer is this guy. Look, he appears from the shark. He appears from the shark side of the room.
Tankiva forushazu. Jisahil vaketansu.
To evil for Kazata. Jikivator. Jikivatan Shazu.
Well, the fin hook tail thing is all of them have it. Every single one of these gods have the tail. They all have it. There's like this weird element where you see, like, there's the eagle in the middle there, and then there's 5 other statues, which is, you know, would equate to the eagle mother laid 5 eggs, but then only mentions the elk, the lizard, the snake, and the bear. You know? So clearly the shark was the 5th egg, right? But then they don't mention it. So, yeah, that's why it feels like to me that there might be some connection with the shark god and the Godslayer. Like, I don't know, was he disowned or something in his youth for doing something? And so then he was just simply imprisoned, and then people started breaking him out to worship and follow him. But yeah, the fact that all of the gods have the same tail and he's got the same thing, I mean, that's my interpretation. They're clearly not confirming anything, because I was waiting for like a reveal, you know. I was waiting for like underneath the mask, maybe it was like a shark, or maybe he would address him, he would address her as such. Don't know. But it is just, I guess, if you're paying attention, you can see that, like, we noticed the shark head at the very beginning, and then it never came up. And what else was I going to say about that? I had another thought. Maybe it'll come to me. And then in the next section after this, it'll show us the little island that names the places as well. Ah, I remembered what I was going to say. There's the tablet. There's a tablet in this game that we found that says that the inscription is like too worn down and like impossible to read. And there's the only one of those in the whole game. There's only one tablet that we're not allowed to read. So that feels like maybe that would have been like lore or like an inscription about the shark god that they removed. So I guess I feel pretty like confident in having that as like an interpretation at the very least, you know? Connection between Godslayer, Shark God, and maybe that sort of resentment that builds from being like erased from history and imprisoned for so long that it would then, you know, slay the gods, corrupt them, and want to do something new with the world as a result. I just want to get into this room so we can look at these, this map again. I appreciate the patience before we spin the wheel, because it's not often that, you know, there's a game that comes across that we finish it. We're like, I want to know if there's more to talk about or to discuss about some things that are not made super clear in the game. Which is, I think, signs that you've made a very interesting world that people want to involve themselves in, you know? So we have the elk, the lizard, the snake, and the bear up here. And then you've got eagle statue. I don't know, like there isn't anything that's like, I don't think there's anything that's like broken in this section. It's just the domain of Kumo. You've got Nest of the Eagle Mother up there. Domain of Sonos. You are here, Pilgrim. The domain of Sauro. The domain of Nimue. So, yeah. Like there's something missing right here. I think that might be, is like this, right there. It doesn't look like these are like imprinted in anything in particular, but the only thing on this map that doesn't have anything would be there. I think this is the volcano thing though on the map that we fought Kumo in. So I don't know if that's necessarily connected, but yeah, I just wanted to take another look at this to see if there was something potentially missing, but it doesn't actually look like it, to be honest. But there you go. That's where we're going to leave it for the Pathless. I just wanted to have a look at the beginning once again, just to see what would happen. Yeah, the shark statue is definitely the most curious thing. I mean, I know that they made Abzu before this, and that's water related. So is there potentially a connection with the previous game that they made even? That would be kind of fun. I really want to explore the journey and Abzu together, obviously, and then Sword in the Sea. and it'll be fun to kind of get that journey and see what they've done. But for those that joined later on in this stream, definitely consider going back and watching through the beginning of the game and the other moments that we experienced in terms of the story. It was a very chill, relaxed stream. Not a lot of commentary. We were just kind of having a good time, and it is quite late, I assume, for a lot of people. It's 5 p.m. for me. I've been here since 10 p.m., so it's been like 7 hours. So for those of you that have like watched this in the background the whole time, I really appreciate it. And I'm sure that there's a lot of people that are going to be able to catch up and watch this over the course of the month as well, while it's still for members. So for those catching up and making it to this point as well, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for watching. That was the Pathless. And now we'll exit the game, and it is time to spin the wheel. So I'm excited to see this one. Our first wheel spin of 2026. So let me shuffle the wheel, get it ready for a good old spin. All right. The wheel. The dreaded wheel is here. Let's see what we've got. We could end up continuing on this train of thought with Journey and Abzu. It's on this. Gris is also on this, which was the game before Neva from those developers. Transistor is on here as well, which would be a nice continuation from Bastion, which was our first game day stream. Cocoon is on here, which is from the developers of Limbo and Inside, which is another fantastic one to check out. Oxenfree is on this list, which I'm very curious about. There's Gone Home, One Shot, Viewfinder. A lot of good indie games in here, as along with some other things. Like we've got Titanfall 2 in here. We do have AAA games in here as well. Titanfall 2 is in here because that can be done in a stream. Stuff like Mirror's Edge is in here as well. So quite a few things. A smaller wheel that's a little bit more focused, I think. But let's spin it, because I kept you waiting in suspense enough starting the game again just to have a look at some stuff. Oh, Titanfall 2. Out of all the indie darlings, it lands on Titanfall 2. Cerebro is going to be very happy about that. I'm finally playing Titanfall 2. It's been a long time coming. All I hear about this game is good things. I hear nothing but excitement about this game and its campaign. I've played Titanfall 1, which is online only, back in the Xbox One days. So I'm familiar with the concept of Titanfall. I played a few multiplayer games way back in the day, which was fun to play. But this one is the one with an actual single player campaign that I hear really good things about. So this will be fun. I think this is going to be interesting, as this comes up in the time period where a new game coming out called Highguard, made by people of Titanfall and Apex Legends fame, are making some sort of hero shooter thing that people are not super excited about, and the developers haven't even spoken about since the Game Awards reveal. So it's all very weird at the moment, because people are yearning for more Titanfall. And alas, it does not exist. So I will be posting about Titanfall 2, which might actually be a well-timed thing in relation to this Highguard situation that people are calling Concord 2. But we'll see what happens. Very excited to share Titanfall 2 as an adventure next week. But we won't be changing the wheel for a little while. So, all of these games that are still here will get their time in the sun. Of course, now that I've just finished the Pathless, I am hoping that we land on Journey and Abzu soon. I would love Transistor to continue on from Bastion, to play more of Supergiant's games. Cocoon as well. But really, everything on this list I think will be a fun and interesting time. To the Moon, all of them. Be a good time. But I really appreciate each and every one of you for joining the stream, watching along with the video after it's been posted, if you've been catching up. Thank you so much for joining me for the Pathless. Hope you enjoyed watching the journey, and I will see you next time.